Murdereth just subscribed with Prime.
Murdereth subscribed with Prime. Hello, Murdy. How is everybody? Hello, Open Gate, Sora me, Compensable, Murdy, of course. Hello, Rekka-san. You pulled something good, congratulations. Slight reminder, no gacha results. Delete. But congratulations. Alright, let's see. I'm trying so hard to make this Nihui Vinte work. Yeah, Raid sure is something. Good morning, hello out of Sen. How's it going? Let me do my Sky Leap real fast, chat. You're ready for no one to ask if this is the free 100 day. Let's see. Let's go to Tiamat Showdown. NA cap artifact, Akasha skill 4. I'm gonna re-roll that. Let's see, go home. Oh, by the way, chat, I got all the things from Adventures. I officially have everything. So I don't know which one to farm anymore. I'll just go this one. Artifact reroll. I guess so. Which one did I use for Pandemonium? This. I don't. It didn't really matter what my stats were. I think at this point. My Vern's too weak. You do the reroll. Do you do Pandemonium or do you do Wily Grande? Stardust Town. Okay, that was none of the options, but no, that's a different one. I don't want Pith. Long time. Oh, hello, Sampai. Holy. It has been a long time. Hope you're doing well. You do Pandemonium. Okay. Is there a good gear for Pandemonium? Luck 20. Combat 25. I guess we need it. Yeah, luck and... Okay. I guess we need it. I need to level up Melinda, so I guess we'll do that. Melinda has a thing with... I guess you have a thing with Melinda. In Stardust Town, in Medivicia. Okay, so none of those things are good. I'll just do Ursula then. Will we be able to put tomorrow's roulette polls? Yes, you can. It costs 100 for this node? What the fuck? Yeah, whatever, I guess we'll do this. Alright, let me continue doing Sky Leap. Never mind, don't need to do Sky Leap no more. That's funny actually, Sampai. I was recently making the roulette video. Or was it, no, it was the anniversary video, right? Everything announced at the anniversary stream. And I wanted to put in an old clip, an old highlight of Scratches, because Scratches made their return in a long time. And then in that Scratcher clip, you were in there, and I was like, oh, hope Sunpai's doing well. Alright, let's see. Daily Rupee. Into Casino over here. Into... What's next? We gotta do... Am I really doing daily bingo? I guess. I suppose. I saw your anniversary video, so I dropped by. I see. Well, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Persevered said my pools were shit. I'm sorry. Hello, I hope everyone's doing good. Hello, Folskit. When am I going to pull? Not yet. I never pull at the start. Just to give people a chance to join. An hour, something like that. Somewhere along the lines of that. 20 was 20. There we go. Chat, the music plays bugging out, right? Like the color behind the time. That's not my eyes being weird. It is being weird. Okay. I'll keep an eye on it. We recently changed it because the old one wasn't working and it looks like this one has some visual bugs. We'll see if it's like an all the time thing or if this was like a one-time bug. Alright, let's see. Let's do these showdowns. Chat, did you know I haven't finished my missions yet? I've been too busy doing other things. Let's finish them today so I don't get yelled at. Okay, it seems to be fine for this track. Maybe it's like a certain color scheme because the color changes depending on the album, I think. One, two. You know, I probably should have saved my skips for the roulette to see if we get anybody new, but oh well, too late now. Too late now. Hello, Jared. That's okay. We can level them up manually anyways. Raid list, frequent, no, not that one. ProQuest. I guess I'll do this. I don't think we'll ever need this if we're done with Eternals, but may as well. Alright, skips are done. Next, event. Event. You. Nope. Shinji Rei makes you sad? Why is that? Do you want her Svelga, but you don't have it, so it feels worse? You have so much water stuff. Always thought the funny gun looked fun. I think the most relevant thing it would do for you is PBHL, but Rosie's tested non-Shinji Rei too. Wait, are you using the sun in this setup? No. Wait, that's the wrong quest, but you were probably talking about this one. But no. There's a summon called Busted, and it does something similar to the sun. It's like Wind's version of the sun. Okay, so that's done. Yeah, let's go through some of these missions real fast. The raid makes Apollonia's cooldowns log on, which means she loses her S3, which means she doesn't auto-dispel every turn. Do I need Bust Step for Wind Vesusia? No, you don't. With Clockwork, do I still want to grab 2 Gabriel Daggers? So Rezi's actually going to be making a change to the Varuna one, where he's going to be moving the 1 Gospel down a little bit lower. But honestly, it mainly comes down to it mainly comes down to how much crit you need. So in Rezi's words, I'll read. 2 Gospels seems strictly go again. 2 Gospels seems unnecessary to strictly own. Wamdus' Synodosite is somewhat reappearing again due to Lancer origin, and high amounts of crit Clockwork is also putting pressure on its slot. Also, 149 Hrisvelger is dead, so you doubt there was ever a serious reason for 2 being there anyways. So it's mainly a Hrisvelger thing, is what that means. If you're not doing Hrisvelger things, you probably want to. Hello, Raphael. How's it going? All right, what am I up to? We are doing missions. That's right. Missions, and I need to do FP as well, by the way. I haven't done any FPing. But let's start with the missions. Nico on a 920 stream streak. Gacha when? Probably like in an hour. Alright, let's start with Levi Mare. Levi Mare Wamdus. Levi Mare. We can probably find some FP here actually. Yup. Is Ilsa Formal a bit too hardcore for a new player? I mean, honestly, she's going to be, as a new player, she's going to be better than most other characters you have. But the problem with Ilsa is that basically, if you read her passive, if you read Ilsa's passive, did I miss Gamba? No, I never do Gamba at the start because I don't want people to miss it. If you look at a passive, it says gun or bow specialty water allies get a bunch of stuff. And this bunch of stuff that she gives is quite good. But at the beginning, you're not going to have much gun or bow characters, let alone good ones. Because there's only a small amount of good ones, actually. But if you have Octavia, they actually work quite well together. So if you got Octavia, I think like if you really like Ilsa and you have Octavia and stuff, I think picking Ilsa's fine. Rezi said in a post that 0 button 1 summon is locked to Shinji. Gotcha. You have the 2 water goblins, I see. It's a very restrictive team and it's only really good in certain contexts, but as a new player, that's going to be most of the things you do anyways. So out of the anniversary ticket list, I do think Ilsa is one of the more restrictive ones, but if you like Ilsa, I don't think there's anything wrong with ticketing her. I don't think there's anything wrong with anybody ticketing even a bad character if it's someone they like. Which seems to be the case here, right? Alright, we need more levies. 4 more. Who do you think will be more relevant between Yatima and Octavia? Octavia for more burst and faster full autos, like in the lower difficulties, and Yatima probably for like NM250 full auto. If you're not confident in being able to burst the boss down quickly, then Yatima might be useful earlier on as well. But like most of the fast full autos are probably going to have Octavia for the lower difficulties. Let's do our wham just real fast while we wait. Is there a reason to keep her Svelga at level 149? Not anymore, no. 149's dead. Well, assuming you have the new stuff, 149 is dead. They went out back and shot 149 in the head with the 150 her Svelga. Thing is, you already have Gabriel and Pela, so your water team is looking quite good. Yeah, and those two characters are good regardless of the team. I don't know, it's up to you. Like, if you really like Ilsa, like, I think it's perfectly fine to only ticket them. But like I've said multiple times, I think she is one of the most restrictive ones out of the top row in the Anitix recommendations, if that's what you're looking at. Out of this top row, in the top tier, she is definitely the most restrictive out of all of these. How long is 149 relevant for? Technically since its release. But 149 really only started to gain traction, I would say. No, it was honestly even from the first Guild War when her Svelga was introduced. There were 149 setups even back then. Now 149 has been a thing ever since the weapon released. Random question, do we know what the Fire Destroyer weapon's Glorybringer's skills are since it's a sword and the wiki doesn't have it? I can probably test, but I also don't know really how to test or write down values for these things. But yeah, if the wiki doesn't have it, then essentially no. I'll have an M3 grid by the time Guild War starts. Will Octavia be better for everything before 250? I think Octavia is going to let you kill the boss very quickly before 250, assuming you have optimal things or close to optimal things. Even for 250, I think she can be quite good. And the reason is because, firstly, she consistently provides Veil. Right, she consistently provides Veil and a way to mitigate damage. And then she gives you double Dispel Cancel. But I think the other thing that's really nice is that she has a reactive Dispel. So yeah, even for 250, I think she'll be good. The reason I mentioned Yatima earlier is because Yatima gives your team just debuff immunity. At a certain point in the fight when she gets this one, at the end of turn when Alpha Mod and Delta Mod become level 4, then all the stats apply to everybody, and then this one gives, where is it, boosted debuff resistance. So yeah. I'm ready for 249 Mistral. Let's join another levy. Why do I have 2 raid bookmarks? It is literally just 2 raid bookmarks. Alright, and then let's do our other whamdas. What's that website? Is it the wiki? The anniversary ticket one, Sway? I have a video on it on my YouTube. So here. But yeah, it is on the wiki. You can find my explanation video and the wiki page right there. Is that enough for blue? No. It's to leech FP. I don't care about blue. Lastly, which do you think is a better option for FAing the Guild War? Between who? Sorry. Yatima and Octavia? I think I already answered that, right? Octavia for lower difficulty things, Yatima for longer things. Hi, I only have 200 pulls, so I can only do one spark. Should I spark on this banner or the banner at the end of the anniversary? Have you had a look at the list of characters? I would go for like... I think for the Zodiacs, the last banner's better, personally. Do you guys agree? Zodiacs is so hard to get if it's not this banner. But this is the list of characters on Premium. I think on average, the Grand characters are maybe slightly better on Flash. But there's plenty of old Grands here too, same as Premium Gala. But I think what I would say about Premium Gala, which in my opinion skews it, is the Zodiacs. And the fact that all the Zodiacs but Indala, so except this one, all of these are there, makes this banner good, assuming you are missing a lot of them. So I guess the question is, are you missing a lot of these ones here? Yeah, Legend Grands are fine too. Like, there's good ones on both banners. Like, Legend has gotten a lot of good characters recently. I have the majority of the Zodiacs, so I would assume the current banner. Okay. Which ones are you missing? Do we save roulette pulls? Tomorrow spend. Tomorrow you just spend. Malithos says, where can we see what's in Gala Part 2? Trying to decide if I want to roll. Well, right now is Part 2, Malithos. You can see what's in the banner by just going to the draw and then going sparkable. This is Part 2 right now. Right now is Part 2. You have Horse Indala and the 2 Wind Zodiacs, but I'm purely a water main. Go again, let me see. You have Horse, Indala, and the 2 Wind Zodiacs. But you're purely a water main. Okay, so you're missing these 2 then, right? I would spark here to get one of them and then Divine Blessing to get the other one. Oh, those are what you're missing. Sorry, I see. Okay, so you're missing Horse, Indala, and the 2. Okay, I see. So this one you don't need. Indala you can't get. So it's between these 2, right? You can... Have you used your ticket already? If you've used your ticket already, then you've got Katura, right? Or you can get Katura. So if that's the case, you're basically only missing Sanchita. The thing about Sanchita is you want to plan a spark to get her by the end of the year. You did not, so you were going to get Katura. Yeah, okay. So basically you have everybody but Sanchita in that case. You want to plan a spark by the end of the year to get her because otherwise she disappears, and she is a good character. I think she is like HL, so I guess if you mainly play water there, then you might not need her, but I think she's good for some full autos outside of that anyways. I don't know. I think you need to sort of look through the Flash Grand and the Premium Gala list and see who you're missing, and then see which one of those characters are good. So maybe go to the collection tracker on the wiki and then like fill in which ones you have, right? Let's say you have blah, blah, blah. You get the idea. Fill in the ones you don't have, and then you can like look at the ones you don't have and then see if there's anybody you really want there. Because like there isn't a right or wrong decision here. It just depends on who you're missing and what you want to go for. All right, next question. I got Kara and was reading his kit. It says harp specialty. What's that supposed to mean? So every character has a specialty. If you look on the character itself, it will say over here, specialty staff for Drang. If we go to another character, Ultima has specialty staff as well, right? So every character will have these specialties. So in Wind, you can go SSR, Wind, Harp, and then you can see your Harp character. So all of these guys will have specialties. So anybody who has a Harp specialty will be affected by his passive. Is Bastard worth the spark for the character and one copy? Over what? Chat, I need the opportunity cost. If you say worth it, then it sort of implies that we're doing it over something else, right? So what is the something else? Is Summer Cow going to be available after this banner? Summer Cow will be introduced onto the banner at some point. We don't know when it is. Thanks for the advice. DY is the best. Thank you. When do we use the Divine Blessing? Is it still a bit later? Yes. You're going to wait till Legend Gala free pulls happen. All right. Where are we up to? Now we gotta go. Oh, wait. I was doing this. Iwia Luo. Hello, Whooper. PB 6%, but that was massive omen luck. Yeah, you need a way to consistently cancel. And then Luo. Any FPs? No, it doesn't look like it. Raid battle has ended. Great. I was going to say my brother and my results, then the rules stopped me. Yep. Please don't share gacha balls, chat. I'm planning to spark a Providence summon. You cannot. Providence summons are not sparkable. Either consistently cancel or take everything with Urulu or Halmel. Hi, is Katura-sama going to be on the banner? I hope I snipe her, or should I just ticket her right now? You should wait. We don't know if she will be on the banner, but generally last year summer characters are added during Roulette. So you should wait. You managed to get carried and beat Versus yesterday. Congratulations there. Hey, your clears are clear. Got to start somewhere. Between Vesusia and Orologia, who is better? Depends on what setup you're trying to do, but I think Vesusia has more applications than Orologia. I do not recommend Sierra ticketing either of them during Roulette. And I also do not recommend Sierra ticketing either of them until you know exactly what setup you want to use them in. Like, you should have a setup ready to go and put them in that team immediately if you're doing this. And at this point, if you need to ask what sort of setups are these, then that means you shouldn't be Sierra ticketing. So the Galleon Staff Grid is good for survivability. Galleon Grid is pretty much only used in the hardest raid in the game, where you need that extra bit of survivability. In every other piece of content, you don't need it. And need is a strong word for that content as well. You actually don't need it as well, because you can do it perfectly fine without it. It just happens to be part of the best setups because it gives a lot of damage cap. I would not invest into Galleon Staves before I invest into other things personally in dirt. Someone see a ticket of Asusia at the beginning of the year and they regret it already. Zero tickets need to be considered very carefully. In general, if you sort of need to ask about what you should get, you probably shouldn't be getting one because it means that you don't actually know what you want. Yeah, and if that's the case, 150 moons is far too heavy an investment to do that. How are you, Dracon? Hello, Zach. Welcome. You're doing well, that's good to hear. Join or start, clear Wings of Terror. Okay. Sparking tomorrow. Decision will be between Basara, Baija, Octavia. Who would you say sees the most use? Well, Octavia just came out, so it's hard to answer that one. But between Basara and Baija, it would be Baija. I have somewhat up-to-date Primal grids in these earlies, so weapons might also be relevant. I see. Well, Basara weapon is a core weapon for Zeus. Octavia weapon seems pretty good for water. Baija weapon is pretty good for dirt HL. HL meaning Vesusia, Hexa, Far, that sort of place. So if you're doing those raids, then you might want that too. So you'll have to make a decision between which element you want to work on the most. Hello, I want to ask if I did something wrong with my team. I used 3 light balanced units, and it's locked the summon system. I can't cast anymore. Your Lyria is backline. Done. So if Lyria is in your party and she is backline, then she won't let you call summons. So you have to take Lyria out from your backline. For the Basara question, I have my current choices. Olivia, Hallel. Oh, Shalem. Okay. Basara, Olivia, Shalem, Lance, Alexio, Vera. I'm already at 200. I got what I wanted. I don't know who's the best in this case to spark. I would say currently Basara or Alexio is the best options there. Basara is an okay character. Alexiel is a fine choice for CA teams. Basara... Wait, you're at 200 and you got what you wanted in the first 100. So you've spent 100? But either way, I would say between those options, it's probably Basara or Alexiel. I Seertixed Lich when I was unable to get her, and when she came out, I don't regret it. And that's the key, just don't regret your decision. I'm glad you don't regret your decision. For everybody in the stream, however, I must say that Seer ticketing a grand character is never the right play. I'm working on the Moon Arcana and was wondering if it's better to farm the materials in the normal mode or the Sandbox mode. Sandbox. You can't actually farm the materials too much. Like, you're limited in how much you can farm in the normal mode because you only have a certain amount of tickets. So, I mean, like, spend your tickets, right? If you have tickets, spend them. But after you spend the tickets, you have to go to Sandbox. You spent 100, then the free 100. Oh, I see. Always wait for Roulette, chat. In the future, it might change your decision. Because it sounds like you got everything you wanted, so you didn't actually need to spark. But who knows? Maybe you wouldn't have got it otherwise with that extra, without that extra 100. Did Sandbox improve over the years? Never actually bothered. Mundus and Swords is way better than Staves. And at the end of the day, it's the only way you can farm Evoker mats consistently, so you don't really have a choice. Hello, Munching. What are we up to? Imperial Ascension. No indication of update to Sandbox. Well, they've announced a new Evoker mode, right? Evoking Solomonus, which is the roguelike thing. So, no, they have not said anything about improving Sandbox, but they've announced another mode. I don't think that means you should just wait for it, but generally, yes, things do get easier over time. The live 2D home screens rule, but they lag my browser. Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe try a different browser. If you use Chrome, I know Chrome is quite resource heavy. Just stating if they actually put some quality of life things in. I don't know how up to date you are, but yes, they have done quality of life things in Sandbox. Quickest way to find out is to just go in there yourself and try it. Thank you for the class video, no worries. Hope you all got good rolls. Hello, Otome. Welcome, welcome. I use Vivaldi, so Chromium based. I mean, you have to use a Chromium based browser. It's just that some Chromium browsers are more heavyweight or lightweight. Is Zone Mundus the fastest way to farm Veritas? It's what I'd recommend, yeah. Mundus or Swords. Because, okay, here's the thing. Technically, Veritas is fastest from Staves, but you get jack shit of the other mats in Staves. So I just recommend doing Mundus. Mundus or Swords. I think doing Mundus and opening the chest is way more valuable. The Lusters are the best in Mundus too, yeah. In the previous zones, you have to actually just kill the boss over and over again. But in Mundus, you can just kill the defender. Yeah, the chest gives a lot of mats. Like, honestly, these days, it's just like, go Mundus. I think the only thing where you literally can't go to Mundus for is the Virums. If you need Virums, you have to do staves. Do you think Solomonus will continue the letter naming? I don't know. But generally, Cygames likes to keep those things consistent, I would say. What are you farming, I guess, by the way? Hassan, yeah, I see, I see. I just started playing again yesterday. I'm stuck. Let's do regular far. Is there another special banner after the current one? Depends on what you mean by special. If you're asking, is there other gala banners? There are, but they're at the end of the month. So on the 28th, I think. There is another gala banner on the 29th, sorry. So on the 29th, there is another gala banner. And then if you're asking if there's more guaranteed 100 banners, the answer is also yes. But that's on the 30th. What's this, I guess? Wow, my loot will be amazing. I'm wondering if I spark now or maybe wait, you should wait for tomorrow's roulette pulls. So tomorrow we will get another roulette spin on the current banner. And then after tomorrow's roulette pulls, then go for it. I hope future Steam releases have codes just tied to your Steam account so they're not locked out of codes. Yeah, I hope Steam gets codes. I agree. I'm sparking out of anger since I got shafted. Wait till tomorrow at least. Thanks, just starting playing a few days ago. Your videos have been helpful. I'm glad I've been able to help. I'm glad my friend who doesn't play GBF just gave me their relink code. Am I allowed to post a Twitter post for a question? Without knowing what said Twitter post is, I can't really answer, but sure. But you were allowed to post links if that's what you're asking. Oh, that's Resi. Yeah, What about Resi? Is this true or cope? As in, like, is Shinjin Rei strong? Yeah, it is. No, 100% Side Games did something very scummy here. There was an Evangelion collab that was, yeah. It had Shinji, it had Rei, it had Asuka, it had Kaoru, and then it had a summon as well. Oh, and it had Marty as a summon too, sorry. You should trust what Resi says about water, Aries. They're very knowledgeable. There's someone I go to for water advice too. There's Gacha now too, yeah. So Shinji and Rei were free. Asuka and Kaworu were Gacha. The Mari summon was free. And then the Shinji and Rei summon was paid. Or not paid, but Gacha. And the characters are all fine. But the summon is quite good. Honestly, the way I see them doing this, fixing, quote unquote, fixing this, is by just they're probably just going to release a permanently available summon that does the same thing or better, right? Like, I think that's the only way they can, quote unquote, fix this. Because they can't nerf Shinji and Rei at this point. So the only thing they can do is make it permanently available, which would mean just introducing a summon that does that. Your class thumbnail reminds me of level 1 Thug to level 99 boss. What I was thinking when I made it was, you remember how like a while ago we were looking at YouTube videos and I flamed how like every single fucking Pokemon thumbnail was the same? And it was like left side is level 1 and then the right side is like level 100 or some shit, right? That's what I was thinking. Remember people talking about Kaoru? No, Kaoru is not significant. But it's right now, it's Crollo and it's Shinji and Rei. And honestly, the Hunter x Hunter one also had potential, right? This summon also had potential. It's mainly that Dark's characters don't need this. But the moment they release a Dark character that needs this, then suddenly this summon is also relevant, right? It just so happens that Sariel doesn't need this. It so happens that Ilsa doesn't need this, right? Sidal is maybe the only one, but you can fix that with the grid. But yeah, if in the future, let's just pretend that Dark gets Crisfelga in the future. Let's just pretend, right? There's something that's like Crisfelga. Then suddenly this summon is like omega useful, right? What is Crollo used for? So Crollo is used specifically for Vesusia and weird solos, but the main thing is Vesusia. And the simple reason is that he has access to a very specific skill on MC. And nobody runs that MC class because it's bad, but you get to run Crollo. And now you get to have the really good class skill, which is tactical relocation. That's pretty much it. He gets to swap 2 characters. But there's a reason this skill is locked on MC to a specific class. But Crollo lets you do it with any class. Yes, and his green skill, like I said, for solos, I think for solos, like, it's less relevant, but it's still very good still, right? There's a reason people used to use Doctor. And once again, this lets you run the best skill from an otherwise really bad class. So, like, these 2 skills are like, it lets you run good classes, but still get the best skills from the class. But yeah, like I said, honestly, I think the only way they can remedy, quote unquote, this in the future is just by releasing characters or summons that do the same thing, but maybe better or just the same thing. But yeah, like after what they have, I like once again, I think Crawler is an oversight. I think Crawler is an oversight. I think Shinji and Rei was not, and I think that's scummy. Dark Rapture 10 times. You miss Kama. Well, we're just going to move on from that. Not going to address it anyways. All right, next. Is there a reason why every Arun needs to have their back exposed? I don't know. It's just part of their design. Really? Maybe they just don't like having their backs covered. Yeah, the problem with Shinji Rei is that why does it suddenly have a stamina mod too? At least things like what's it called? The Hunter x Hunter is like Dispel Cancel or something else. But like Shinji Rei is like actually good. Like we use Mandrake for that sub aura alone, even if it brings nothing else. But this summon also brings something else. And Lefebvre. Yeah, like with the collab gacha weapons, they made it so that they are identical, right? To permanent gacha weapons. And I think that's a good way to go about the gacha weapons. But like I honestly think like they like I don't know, like it really feels like they just loopholed us for the summons. I don't know if you guys agree. Sandbox. Wait a second, I don't have Sandbox grids. Don't look at those. I don't know why I still have that as a command. I guess just use your Erish stuff. I'm disabling that Sandbox command. Holy. That is out of date. Negima Earth guy was good. No. Like, once again, like these summons aren't... sorry, some of these characters aren't bad. Like some of them are decent, right? And they're meant to be decent, but they're never meant to be the best, right? That's what they're saying. They're never meant to be the best characters. They're meant to be just okay and fun or just quite good for new players to use, right? And that's what Rakan was. Even Hunter x Hunter was scummy because we didn't know Sariel's kid. Yeah, that's true. How did Gamba go? I haven't done it yet. Speaking of, Jack Rakan, thank you for the follow. Collab is 4%, yes. Collab's 4% and it has a significantly higher rate up than regular banners. Like when you get an SSR in the Collab banner, it is incredibly likely that it is a Collab character. Like maybe this is a hot take, but honestly, if Gala banners or regular new release banners had Collab rate ups, I would take that over 6%. Is that controversial? I don't think that's controversial. Like the rate up on Collab banners is insane. Like if they got, I would rather, what I'm saying is I would rather Gala banners be 4% with the Collab rate up rates than what we currently have. That would be better. Like getting what you want from the banner is way more powerful than just getting random SSRs. No, it's 100% true. It's better than Galas, yeah. Like people look at the 4% and think it's worse, when in actuality, those banners are way better at trying to get what you want. Moon income goes down too. Good. Good. Too many people get too many moons too quickly and they don't know what to do with them and then they spend it. Rezi yesterday jokingly said that using gold moon should be locked behind you being max rank, and I'll be honest, based off many questions I've received over the last week, I almost wish that was the case. Yeah, so instead of what, 18 average SSRs per spark, you would get 12. So you would get 6 less SSRs per spark, but those SSRs that you get would be rate up. And the other thing people forget here is that if you get your spark target early, you can just quit your spark, right? You just bail. There's no more, hey, I have to pull to like 200, I got my spark target, what do I do now? Instead, it's going to be like, oh, I got my spark target much earlier on average. Yes, 6 of the 12 SSRs you get would be rate up on average. Hi, is sparking Unit 1 over Unit 2 better for me? I will provide no further information. It's tough when I have to answer, hey, is this character worth it? Because, like, you just need way more information than that, right? There should be trophies when you have to uncap X amount of magna things to unlock the gold moon shop. I also wish that, honestly, that they would lock this stuff. Like, I don't... just make it not available for farmable things. I don't know. Or like make it a setting, right? Make it a setting where it's like in here somewhere where it's like, hey, allow gold bricks to be used on farmable things or some shit like that, right? And that way you can do it when you put in the work to actually enable to see it. Going from a game with like 0.7% rate up to GBF feels so rough sometimes, yeah. Like, yeah, in GBF, you will get a lot of SSRs, but you just won't really get many of the SSRs that are rate up compared to other games, right? And that does go both ways. Like, if you're newer, you just want SSRs. So as a new player, you just want SSRs, but once you progressed in the game far enough, you want what's rate up. You don't care about the other stuff. You're there for the rate up. I can't quite upgrade the current exo weapon to 5-star. Is 4-star okay to use? Yes, 4-star is perfectly fine. Why is Extremity Pendulum used in so many reference grid? Are the other keys not strong? Depends on the context, but Extremity, it's just like it boosts your normal attack damage. So if it's a normal attack setup, it's gonna probably use Extremity. Graham says hard disagree. I forgot what I said, so let me know what you disagree with. And allow gold brick to be used from the upgrade screen setting. FGO is 0.8, but the SSR rate is way lower. Is Exo Antaeus worth to try and get as a new player? Yes, you should. You can farm level 80 for it. You don't even have to farm a high difficulty. Hello, CC Sharks. How's it going? Hello, I have 2 Mika Access, 2 Overdrives, and 1 Gorgie. I can spark tomorrow. Should I spark for my 3rd Overrider, or spark Feeny, or save it for 2nd Gorgie? 2 overriders is pretty much all you need most of the time. So I would not go for the third one. I would get either Feeny or go for the second Gorgie. And then as for between Feeny and Gorgie, honestly, I think you can go for second Senden. Do we agree, Agni players? Where will you use second Gorgie without Feeny? That is also true. And I feel like Mana Diver for Fire can just be like Lancer Origin or Fighter Origin now. I don't know if you guys agree. Like, I'm thinking where you would actually want to use Mana Diver outside of full autos. And it's like maybe the Mana Diver setup for like some of the HL raids, but like you said, you probably want the second Senden for that anyways. Yeah, if you have Lancer Origin, I think like second Gorgie is the way I would go personally. But yeah, Echo, if you have any input here, feel free to chime in. Any further input? I don't use Feeny Stick anymore. I rarely use Feeny Stick. And any grids that use Feeny Stick is mostly because I've been too lazy to update them. Like, I think LO is a better... LO and FO are better FA classes for the most part. Yes, it is true. Mage Origin is coming up, but that is not right now. And you can get Feeny in the future, right? You phased it out for LO in a lot of different places. Okay, yeah. So maybe plan for Feeny in the future and go for Yule now. Shishila. Alright, and then Clear says, hey DY, I've seen Varuna Advanced Grids changelog that Europa Spear quantity is increased from 1 to 2. 1 from 1 to 2. If it's for the crit, isn't Taisai better? Well, it's to reach certain crit thresholds and then for the stamina. Because Octavia Weapons gives crit, right? Which means that you don't... Like, if you have Taisai, but you might be overcapping crit. So for certain grids, 1 to 2 is actually better. Sorry, for certain grids, 2 Galilei is better than 1 Galilei and 1 Taisai. What it comes down to is Galilei is more raw damage than Taisai. So if you can get away with the less amount of crit on Galilei, then you would do that over Taisai. Dark Rapture Heart. Let's do my full autos here. So Feeny Mana Diver got replaced by FO even in Magna. No, we were talking about Primal before. For Magna? Magna is going to find it hard to use Lancer Origin because you don't have enough axes and spears. So Lancer I think is less of a concern there, in which case Mana Diver does come back into the equation. CS tempering M3. Wait, let me think. I mean, I haven't tested, right? You guys are the one who have to test because I don't play Magna Fire. So we have what? Opus, double we have Opus, then we have double M3 axe. And then what? Are we assuming you are running double Mika? Fire's fine. Okay. Once again, I haven't tested anything, so you guys will have to test and see if it's better. Guess who's been re-rolling? Hello, Saber. What are you re-rolling? Where and what are you re-rolling? Does Suteta have negative interactions with Nisha S1 after it gets it reduced to 0 cooldown? She doesn't trigger it at all after I used 4 S1s. Negative interaction with Nisha's S1. Let me read. But generally, when something's 0 turn cooldown, lowering cooldowns to it won't do anything. Yeah, like using Sutera's skill on a cooldown 0 turn isn't gonna really do anything. Oh, wait, sorry. I see what you mean. You're saying like Nisha clicking this makes Sutera's thing not proc, right? Yes, and in general, 0 turn things do not proc effects like this. Yeah. So I guess yes. The answer is yes. But yeah, in general, 0 turn stuff just do not interact with things that have to do with skill count. Heck, it was so good with 1 turn cooldown, don't worry about it. Don't worry too much about it. Do you still use all 3 LO skills? Because the Apsaris ones suck, yeah. Saber said, Star Savior, I'm gonna absolutely not continue playing after a week, but I need to reroll. What's the banner after this? I'm planning on saving tomorrow's free pulls. I would not recommend that because whatever comes tomorrow will not be a gala. But it's probably a summer banner. So I guess if you don't need anything from gala, then I guess. Or if you're not planning to spark. What are the common classes that use Exo Water as main hand? Street King is a pretty big one. Is there another one, chat? It's honestly mainly Street King, right? It's because of how good Hastelia is as well. Because you use Street King to swap him with Hastelia, and then Hastelia with 5 stars, very good. Yeah, what Cajun said. Street King Street King is good. Bandit Tycoon if you need to burst. And then Relic Buster is a new player, obviously. You just get to put the weapon in and it's just a really strong weapon. Yeah, Boogeyman would be good too. Yeah, Boogeyman's good too. What about the Fist? The Fist is less useful. Just because it is charge attack based. And many charge attack classes don't tend to use Fist. But it's like Luchador maybe? And Runeslayer, but those classes are relatively underutilized for charge attack stuff. Is Premium Gala nowhere close? Premium Gala is at the end of the month on the 29th. So 9 days. Chat, that's a free Far HL, by the way. If you guys need the mission or you need your 5-star opuses or something like that. So feel free to join. That Gala also has 100 pulls. Yes, it does. 100 and what we call Super Break. Super Break is when you get to pull until you get 5 SSRs. But the rate is 15% SSR rate. So generally you get like 2 temples. Can I ask something? Do you put Belial in the sub-summon slot where you can't use his summon ability? Actually, no. I tend to put Belial higher, and the reason is because he has high base stats. If I'm using Belial, so let's just go to any random grid. If I'm using Belial, he tends to be up here because for a couple different reasons, but the main one is that his base stats are quite high. But that's also because my Belial's uncapped. If your Belial is not uncapped, then I'd just chuck him down here because, yeah, you don't use a summon call at all. But yeah, the reality is that in many fights, you just don't use that many summons, that you need all 4 summon slots. So, yeah. And then sometimes there's things like Ultima, which skew the equation. But even on grids without Ultima, you'll find that Belial's often at the top, because 3,265 is more than 2,500. Gonna hope I get horse. Best of luck. It's full. You gotta be quick. It's only 6 people. All I'm missing from this banner is the New Grand and Sylvia, so I want to pull on a summer banner. When you say pull, you mean your roulette free pulls, right? Yeah. I mean, it's obviously your choice, but non-galas are 3%, so generally people will favor 6% gala banners when using roulette. You're 1 far feather off. Holy, I remember the Sunpie, the idol outfit. Look at this. Are you supposed to make all Ultimas at the end? At one point in time, yes, we did use many of the Ultimas, but these days not really, because we have the destroyer weapons, which are sort of upgrades to the Ultima weapon. Ultima weapons still have their use, but I personally definitely use them a lot less than I did 6 months ago. Yeah, you mainly use them in HL for not the Seraphic key, and instead you use it for the charge bar gain or some other key on the 3rd slot. How's character design? Gave it a fair shot. Star Savior. Destroyer grids are very far away. Yeah, which is why I think grabbing a couple Ultimas is completely fine. Like, the game gives you like 2 for free, right? Which is your sword and your staff. And then you can build more as you need them. But yeah, the question was, are you meant to make all Ultimas at the end? And the answer is no. Is Sandy from Premium Gala a good choice to spark if I didn't get from pulls? I think Sandy is a fine choice, yeah. He's a decent character. I think if you're speaking from a meta perspective, there are better choices. But it's not like he's an awful character or anything like that. And in fact, many people will want him purely for his backline passive too anyways. He has a passive that just increases your weapon skills in your grid. So for that reason alone, he's going to be relevant. Did I miss Gamba? No, you haven't missed Gamba. You have not missed Gamba, don't worry. Okay, let me reduce this. Don't need that no more. Am I doing Gamba? Hold up. Have I finished this first? I need to know. Okay, that is done. All right, let's do bar raids, then we do Gamba chat. Bar raids into Gamba. Since this is the year of the horse, Sunshine is sparkable every premium gala. That is correct. That is correct. The Earth Grand is the best one from finishing Series Academy. Currently, yes. Currently, yes. But it's not like the Earth Grand one is like a meta character or anything. He just happens to be the best out of those, in my opinion. Hey, just getting into the game and been watching a lot of your content. Thank you for all the guides. Thank you for watching. I think I got some nice Fire Seer units, so she could be my Grand Gala Spark. Yeah, so you definitely, since Sanshida leaves the banner at the end of the year, you definitely want to grab Sanshida at some point throughout the year. And end of March is a place where many people grab their current year Zodiac if they didn't get them already. Is there a hotline to call to stop me from doing bad things after hitting the character I sparked yesterday in today's 100? It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but it happens, right? It happens. Eugen's goated because he's Eugen, yeah. Eugen's a cool character. What kind of grid does water use for normal attacks? For Magna? On the wiki here, if you go to Leviathan, you can check some grid templates. So over here, normal attacks. You can see a template here. You can see a non-crit template here. Water sort of divides itself into two categories. And then you can also see one that uses some gacha weapons too. So yeah, check the wiki. Advanced grids. On all of the Magna pages, we have these grid templates that you can peruse. This is a grid focused around normal attacks. This is a grid focused around skill damage. And this is a grid focused around charge attacks. Right? Just to give you some ideas. Cajun has a free Fire HL, by the way. Is Percy actually fire burst right, or do people exaggerate that? Any sort of fire burst will have Percy in it. It's because Percy... Okay, so just to give a bit of context, Grand Blue is a turn-based game, right? And if you've ever played a turn-based game, you'll know that any way to get more turns during your turn is broken in a turn-based game. Percy gives you an extra turn, essentially. That's basically what Percy does. Percy lets your entire team attack without using up a turn. So for this effect alone, yes, he is very strong, and most fire burst templates will assume that you have him. And Fire's burst is all centered around this one character as well. So once you reach more optimized teams, yes, Percy is going to be very prevalent for burst. For that ability alone, I think Percy is top 1 or top 2 in the game. Out of like all the characters. But there are characters like that for every element. Like Naru is just as important as Percy for wind, as an example. Wait, I was meant to do bar raids. What am I doing? Ended up sparking Octavia because I need the character. Very nice. Might need those weapons in the future anyways, Nia, so not the worst. I'm loving your guides. Is there any chance you can make one for team building? So Vasky already has a great series for team building. But honestly, team building is probably, especially if you're a new player, is something you don't really need to concern yourselves with. There isn't like in MMOs like a tank, healer, DPS that's needed in your team. It's not like Genshin where like you need to have certain effects in your teams together. Basically, characters will sort of overall fall into like a couple categories, which is like they do good normal attack damage, or they do a lot of skill damage, or they do a lot of charge attack damage. And you sort of just want to pair those together. And how you learn that is purely by reading like their skills. Like if you look at Lyria's kit, it's very obvious that she supports one sort of playstyle as opposed to another, right? If you look at her skills, it's, hey, she gives charge bar. She gives CA damage cap, right? So for that reason alone, Lyria suits. And then like her passive says, where is it? Doesn't normal attack, right? So for this reason alone, you can see that Lyria is more geared towards charge attacking, right? Like I know some kits might get a little bit more complex, but that's sort of what you're looking at. If you look at Octavia, she gives bonus water damage, she boosts triple attack rate, and she attacks twice each turn. These are all normal attack related things, right? This skill here gives her normal attacks do this. Deals 3 damage after normal attacks, right? So she's a normal attack focused character. Basically, the advice will honestly come down to read your character's kits and then try to pair things that go well with one another, like the damage types, whether that's normal attacks or charge attacks. But yeah, if you want something a bit more in depth, like I said, GBF Academy on YouTube by Vasky is what you're looking for. What sort of team would Grand Charlotta want to be in? So Grand Charlotta works very well for charge attack teams. She gives charge bar with her skill 2. She's able to click a bunch of skills, and then on her passives it says after turn 10 she is able to charge attack twice. And she's also able to click her skills twice, so yeah. She also does bonus damage on charge attacks. How often is Grand Zeta used in content? Very often. Oh yeah, chat, free bubs. Seeing as I'm already here. Free bubs. No, not the reading. What's the value in healers and shielders if they aren't needing them? If you don't need them, very low, right? In general, in Grand Blue, the only point of HP that matters is your last one. As long as you can kill the raid, you don't really need HP. Sometimes finding that balance might be a little bit tricky, but yeah, ultimately it's just you test, see if you were too greedy or not, and then figure it out from there. For Makura, how are you supposed to bring her back in? The character in the front sort of has to die if you want to bring her back in, which is normally very difficult to do. So you can consider Makura more of a character that swaps out and then buffs the character coming in. You got a little burnt out on reading chapter 29, so you did Pandemonium for your Swordmaster. Ironic that you came out with the video you needed 4 hours ago. That's unfortunate. There's a script for checking honors. There is, Senpai. Check bookmarklets. There's a couple good ones. Yeah. I think one that I personally really like is the party one, right? So I click Cajun's bookmark, and then it copies a URL that I can then share in chat for my grid. And if you click that, it opens up the page here with whatever I currently have. What's that thing? Oh, it's a bookmarklet. I'll link it in YouTube chat too. Yeah. I really need my commands to work in both YouTube and Twitch now. Been farming VMT for FO mats. I mostly only see Wind players. Is Fire bad in this raid? Is Fire favored in that raid? I forget which ones are favored, but Wind is generally comfier, that's why. For Octavia weapon, Death Strike, if the team slot gives side A Echo, then I shouldn't slot the weapon in, right? Depends, but maybe. Like, are you talking about Haselia? Haselia in general will be giving 40% Echo, assuming you keep Full Moon. Death Strike can give up to 50%, so I think it comes down to what you're giving up in the grid and whether it's worth it for that extra 10%. Some things that can skew the results is whether you are able to keep Full Moon up a lot of the time. Things like that. Is Yatima 0 star still usable? You don't use Yatima at 0 star. That being said, I do not recommend stoning Yatima unless you know exactly what you want to do with it. Europe is amazing. I'm biased. I ringed her way back when perpetuities were introduced, and I sparked it on her first banner, Gabriel working well. Yes, Gabriel and Europa work very well together. Should I use Octavia or Yatima instead of Zeta in water normal attack? I need more context. In Granblue, you swap your teams around depending on what you're fighting and how long you need to last in the raid, how fast you need to do damage, how many buttons you want to click. There's too many variables here. The Cursed Fire strat is bringing a Sanshida just to use S3 to get a free FC turn 1 and then mash with 2 mash characters and mana diver. Thanks, I didn't know most of these existed. Yeah, there's a lot of useful ones there. Wouldn't skill side it? No, I think Peridot's talking about Haselia, right? I think they just said the wrong term. Murdy has a free Fire HL. Hello, Inaka. Note for Steam players, you cannot use bookmarklets unless you play the Steam site on browser. Yes. That is true. I have 70,000 crystals. I think I'll just save for Legend Part 2 at the end of the month. Yeah, Legend Part 2 is very scary. I'm personally probably saving for that too. And chat, one more PBHL and then we do rolls. Chat, what order do we go in? Main, Steam Baby, Alt. What's the order? So we have 300 free pulls to do across 3 accounts. Where do we go? Do we do main first or main last? That's the main question here. We're saying main too many times. Main, alt, Steam. Steam, alt, main. Alt, Steam, main. I don't think alt is ever first. I think either Steam is first or main is first. It's pretty much whether Steam is first or main is last. You get the idea. Main last, main first. Main first, so you can get salted later. Is that what you were saying, main first? Main first means, no, that should have been my mains pulls. Okay. Alright, we'll do main, and then we do alt, and then we do Steam. Hi, I'm 3 days in. Any recommendations for what to pick with the new Skyfarer weapon trade ticket? There is a pinned comment on my what to pick video on YouTube, so go give that a look. Thank you for the follow. Nice question. I also needed the advice. Yeah. When I made the video, the wiki page for that link was actually did not exist because we didn't know what was in it. But yeah, I've been told what's in it, and then I put a pinned comment in that video. Dun, dun, dun. X.com. Arcworld Tours on. They might have a season 3 announcement. Oh, really? You, Treasure, and Pokemon have collabed for Pokemon engagement rings. Oh, the Umbreon Espeon one's cute, actually. It's for all the Poke fans out there. Hello, PPU. Is the Sidala style change a must for her? Nope. It enables a different playstyle. Yeah, she's good as is. It's just that Sidala's style change is more of a glass cannon sort of like fast style, and her regular version is more like a longer sort of like more designed for like longer, more sustained things like that. So they function very differently. No super break for this anniversary roulette, right? We nearly always, and by nearly always, I mean we do always get a super break on the last day of roulette. So, and they don't announce that, by the way, until like the day of, because it's kept as a quote-unquote surprise. Much like the scratcher surprise that we have. Also, remind me to do scratches. I keep forgetting to do scratches, chat. If I do my roulette pulls and then I just move on to the next roulette, yell at me and go, Mega Z emote scratches. How many pulls did you get from roulette today? Well, everybody gets 100 today. What's super break? Super break is when you get to pull until you get 5 SSRs. You get to pull the roulette until you get 5 SSRs. But the SSR rate is boosted to 15%. So normally you get like 2 temples. Does super break have break extension? No. That's on leg first, yes. How did everyone's pulls go? Hello, Fox. Well, you've joined just in time, chat, because we're doing it. Get ready. We're starting with the main. Here we go. Here we go. We're about to start. It is Gamba time. We have 10 free draws. Wow. This is my main account first, so we obviously care about this one the most. I will not talk about what I want from the banner because otherwise Cygames will listen to my mic and change my my odds on the fly. And we will not let the desire sensor win today. Anyways, all right, here we go. Here we go. Also, I forgot to do 90 yen yesterday. Oh, disaster. That could have been my second Octavia. Okay, I was not expecting SSR there, but okay, sure. All right, that was a moon. All right, here we go. It's too late. You mentioned the desire sensor. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Click. Okay, not a liar. Not a liar. 9 left. All right, that's clearly something. That is two things. It can be something good. Not that. Okay. All right, whatever. Chat, what are those? Is that potatoes? I think that's Milior. What's the second one? I don't know what the second one is. Oh, that's Magus. Okay. All right. Okay. The new animation puts me on my toes, chat. All right, 7 left. Click. All right. All right. 6 left. Okay, there's an SSR. It's at the very start. What is it? Benito. Okay. All right. Okay, Benito. Five left. Okay. We've put 3 SSR so far. So let's see how we go with the rest. Okay. That looks shinier than normal. I don't know if that's placebo. Stop being on the first slot. Priscilla. Why is that so bright? Yeah, I don't know. All right, 3 left. It has a plus mark is what it means. Oh, okay. All right, 2 left. Okay. It's on the first slot again. Whoa! Okay, hold up. Predator. Predator. Predator followed by Gigante Bisector. Is that light or dark, chat? And then Alexio. Okay. It's dark. Okay. And then Alexio. All right, 1 left. We did get an SSR in the last one. That's light, Nicholas. Oh, thank you. Okay. Come on. We got EP. Dark Sebastian. All right. Sebastian. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pretty good. Above rates. Lots of moons. 100 pulls guaranteed. Chat, did we get a Dodecagon today? Or is there no Dodecagon? I skipped through the animation, so I actually don't know. There was a Dodecagon. Okay, I need to write what it was. I got 3 awakening orbs. Okay. 3 attack. Attack, awakening. There we go. All right. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. All right, let's go on to alt. We said alt, right? Let's move on to alt. Scratcher. Right, let's do Scratcher. Literally ignored. When did you say it? I read it. What do you mean? I just read it. We got 8 moons, 1 summer, and 1 grand. Okay. Fire to here. Earth, wind to here. Light, dark to here. And then fish can go here. There we go. All right. You should wait for tomorrow's roll and then spark. Yes, you should. Scratches. We have 2 scratches. Try your luck. Lyria? Okay. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. It's awful. I will take artifact rerolls. Just don't give me the earrings, please. Write your answer in chat right now. That's a dagger, by the way, not a gun. Light earrings. The artifact reroll, I'll take it. Tic-tac-toe indeed. Tic-tac-toe. Easy AF, that's not what you said. Try your luck, one more. Aura Logia, alright, this one has to be good. It's Logia. Logia, it has to be good. We go right to the left. That's literally what I said. No, you said light earrings. Into the right. Into the top. Uh-oh. Please no. I have a feeling this doesn't give pity. Please no. I will take bronze moons. Bronze moons is fine. No. One more, please. Give me one more. No. Oh wait, that is a pity. Okay. I don't know. I'm fine if it's pity. I didn't think it was pity. Alright, that's fine. If it was pity, it's fine. It's fine. Chat, it always baits me because it says Sierra's ticket. And I'm like, what the hell is this? Earrings are actually whiz because it gives no pity. The pity thing does not make sense. Yeah, I don't get it. Get baited. Yeah, I don't know why they say Sierra's fortune ticket. They could have named it literally anything else. All right, we go alt. Next up is alt, chat. Now, this is an alt that we don't play at all. We do not play this account. This is literally just for new player things. So that I have a reference for. So basically what I'm saying is that it's here to salt us, okay? You want to hit Octavia? We got Octavia with yesterday's roulette pulls, yeah. Damaging, wow. Alright. Does that bar still carry over? Yes, yes it does. Alright, let's see chat. Click. Click. Alt got 100. Wow, it's almost like everybody got 100. Okay, first SSR. Uh-oh, it's at the last spot. What is it? What is it? Lagoon's Edge. Is that Joel? It is.
空士のジョエルだ。団長、この水着どうかな？新調してみたんだけど。
And we got Joel. Into... Okay, multiple. I like the... Oh, and the ship. Multiple the ship. Okay. Uriel, good summon. And Shiny Cane.
大きくなってもミニゴブはミニゴブゴブ。これからもよろしくゴブ。
Gobo. I don't have this character on my main account. Oh my god, stop. Someone keep count. How many are we at? 3? 4, 5. Alright, Clam. Shroud Sword Vervine. It's Alathea.
ティナ曰く少しばかりダンディーな衣装らしいぞい。どうじゃ、似合うかの？
Good character. 5 left. Four left. Got the whole slash to 7 binds cast we did, yeah. Two left. Alright, unless this last pull goes well, I think ult sort of got fucked. Yeah, ult got fucked. I love it when ult gets fucked. It's so nice to see. What did it get? 1, 2, 3, 4. They got 4 things. That 2 multi-drained everything. It absorbed all the bad luck. Alright, here we go. Steam Baby now, chat. Steam Baby. Uriel. It did get Uriel, yeah. Uriel's quite good. Wow. Roulette. Scratcher. Oh. I forgot again. Alright, we'll do Scratcher tomorrow. It's fine. We'll do Scratcher tomorrow. 100 and Silver Moon. Silver Moon's good. Insane that you got 100 again. It really is, honestly. Log in tomorrow to get this ticket. Wow. Alright, now this account actually gets more because we have the 10 pull as well. So it gets 110. How's that fair? Click. When is a good time to spark? Either tomorrow after roulette pulls or at the end of the month. Alright, 10 more. Okay. Look at that. 2. Wham this SSR summon. And then we got Howl Hit. I don't have this character on my main either. What would you use Silver Moons on? I normally use them on half elixirs personally. Good morning. Hello, Nightfire. Alright, next. Okay, 2 so far. Wow, new SR.
俺の名はルシウス。慣れ合いは嫌いだが、剣でならいつでも語らおう。
Okay, here we go. I don't see a ship though. Is that a summon? It's a moon. Right, Mars moon. Alright. Alright. Moon on Steam Baby is crazy. The fact that we got 2 Harmonias on this account is sort of nuts. Wait. The baits. The baits, the baits. Shura. Egg.
シュラと申します。未熟な身ではございますが、皆様何卒よろしくお願いいたします。
大道芸人ウラムヌランショーの幕開けだよ。
Fucking Olam Naran, man.
銀融詩人のエルタです。いつでも歌を届けますよ。
Alright. 4 more. Chat, that's a load. That had to be a load, right? Is Varuna good? It's not something you should concern yourself with. It's not good at your point in the game. Shiva.
Wagana wa Shiva. Gachaをもって破滅と再生をもたらし、救いを与えるもの。
どうもどうも、重設計士のククルです。君、もしかして年下？だったら、ククル姉ちゃんと呼んじゃってもいいんだよ。
Alright, 3. It's gonna carry Steam Baby, Fire. Steam, I'll show you guys the characters we got. Wow, another one. I lost count. How many are we on? Drang.
あれあれ僕の力が必要なのかなじゃんじゃん頼っちゃっていいから任せてよね俺はヘルナル
Alright, 2 left. Another one. Summon? There's no way. That's the 3rd Harmonia. That's so funny. Alright, one last one. Alright. Alright, so this is our account on Steam. We've got these 5 characters. Pretty good. We can make something work here. Sanchira Shiva Elmot. Even Yule's fine. Our Fireless just in general is good. Fire's good. Water. Yeah, water's pretty good. Water's decent. We do Drang, Angie, Octavia. These are our best characters. We do those 3. Lily can be, I suppose. No, we're not using Lily, let's be real. We're doing this 3. Those 3 are better. How does Steam Baby have Sunshine? Because the new Skyfarer Step Up Special has the last most recent Gala banner, which is Volfruit's banner, which is a Legend Gala, and Sunshine was there. Shiva's a good CA character. I'll die on that hill. Alright, chat, we need help with Earth. Earth needs a little bit of help. Maybe this is where we get the Divine Blessing ticket and grab it on Sidala. Earth needs a little bit of help. Wind. Wind is pretty bad too. Wind is also very bad. Light. Light is fine. Light is good. We have Mars, we have Vera, we have Albert. Sandy's okay as well. We don't talk about Uni. But we also do have 3 harmonies, I guess. And then Dark. Hold up. Interesting. Is Uni bad? Uni is... I mean, if you're new, Uni's fine. It's just that we have better options. Grab Dark Cove from the ticket. Yeah, we're probably... So we have the Skyfarer stuff, right? So we have these things. So we can grab like Dark and Wind characters here. And Earth. So we have Sea, Cerberus there. And then on the next ticket we have Ko and the other ones. It just showed it before, so... And then we do have this ticket at some point. Not picking Paler feels like a mistake though, I'm not gonna lie. We'll see how the rest of the pulls go, I guess. Alright, back to this. Uni suffers from link skills? Uni suffers from not really providing much. It's not even a link skill issue. Scratcher, alright. Alright, hold up. Alt Scratcher. How do I always forget this chat? Alright, here's the alt. This is alt, not Steam, baby. Alt Scratcher. We're 40. Do I have to do this? Chat, are we sure we have to do this? All right. It's over. Stop pretending. Where's the earrings? Do not give water fry. Okay, just give the ring. There we go. What on earth is happening in this one? Alright, there we go. There it is. Alright, where's the pots? Find the pots, where is it? Stop it. Stop it. Alright, there we go. Bubs. Uh-oh. Good card. Alright, there we go. Knick-knack sure is generous. Wait, that's pity as well? What on earth? Okay, anyways. Any raid currency is pity? Okay. Zero Scratcher, Zero card. Uh-oh. Okay, we dodged. We dodged. It's fine. We dodged. Fizz. Uh-oh. Bingo. Nope. Dama crystals is so bad. I'm glad we got it. Actually, this account would actually need it. I mean, this we don't play this account. It doesn't really matter anyways. There we go. I don't think this account... Yeah, no, I was overseas at the time, so this account wouldn't have logged in for the free bubs. So it probably needs it. It's over. There's no pity here. Alright, 5 more. Uh-oh. Grand Blues, April Fools. Do not give the water, Oli. I will lose it. Okay, good. What is this? Oh, it's over. It's over. I think M3 Anima. I think it's M3 Anima. I think it's M3 Anima. Okay, it was the book. Why are you loading? What does that mean? It was loading a red ring. Alright, next. Fire Piercer, Dark Only. Oh, it's earrings. Oh, it's Anima. There we go. Guys, I think scratches are bad. Berries. Berries right now. Okay, good. When do you think they're giving us the guaranteed good scratcher? At the end. Wait. Actually, I can do this. Oh, no. I need that for my inventory management video. Okay, that should be everything. Okay. Is that for real at the end? So they have, what's it called? They've announced that there's a guaranteed special reward. They have not said what's special, but it's like always a sunstone. Bonus coin, water piercer, fire fry, water piercer. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're getting the ring. Governor's playing Ilsa. Uh-oh. Here's another ring. Let's just get all the let's get all the earrings. Wow. There we go, chat. Was that worth it? Was that worth it? Yes. Alright, where's the scratcher? We have 7 of these. Kopitan card. It was a little cathartic. Well, don't worry, chat. We're all about to be salted by the Steam baby. You're salt proof. Fire Amino bait. Dama crystal bait. Dama crystal confirmed. My soul abandoning? No, I don't really care too much until there's something very good I don't have on my main account. But so far there's nothing. There's no good bait so far. Gold moon. Tic-tac-toe. Amazing. Why are they giving anima? Well, there's gotta be bad rewards for there to be good rewards. Alright. Let's do the scratcher. Triple Dama. Alright, there we go. So pretty much nothing. I think the best thing I got was a Dread Barrage ticket. I think? I'm not sure. Across all my accounts, that is. Hades? Does that really count? I don't think Hades really counts. You guys think Hades is better? Alright. Guess Hades is the best thing then. Not anymore, you can ticket. That's what I was thinking too. Oh, I forgot to count bunkles. I'm not using bunkles, who cares? Yeah, look at this harmonia, man. 1, 2, 3. The fact that there's so many moons here is so funny to me. You were hoping for Dark Piercer to go with the other stuff. I guess I will go grab the bunkles back. Where are they? Top. Contact us. Retrieval. Oh, does it not show up here if it's SR? I actually don't know. I thought it would. I thought it would. Maybe there's a time delay. Don't really care either way. Is there any reason not to pick up the harmonias? They work for any light grid. No, you can just pick them up. SRs don't matter. Okay, so it's only SSRs then. Don't really care either way. Alright. Alright, we return. What are we doing here now? We're not sparking. We're giving up the second Octavia. I think. Unless we somehow luck sack on Roulette tomorrow, we're giving up this banner. I missed it. We got like 8 moons. If I didn't get Octavia, we would be maybe talking about slightly different things, but yeah. At what point should you be concerned with bar farming? When you need bars? Mostly this is a case if you want to build primal grids. What's the final banner of Roulette? It's a legend gala with all the Zodiacs in there. Yeah, I'm saving for legend part 2, I think. I want the second Octavia, but the problem with water is I also need the second Ilsa. And we have an anniversary ticket, but there's 2 wins things I'm missing. Which is very annoying. Like the option here is to just say fuck the win things because they are niche, which is annoying. Oh, it's so bad. I think I'm banking on June just having formal stuff on the banner like Ilsa. Do we get super break with all the Zodiacs? Yes. Even for Eternals, that's a lot of gold bars. There's a lot of freely farmable ones. We get freebies, and then just by hosting your bar dailies, then you'll naturally acquire some there too. Yeah, no, I'm honestly saving a spark for June regardless, right? For how long will Octavia be sparkable? Until this banner ends. After this banner ends, she'll be back next month. What do you mean by bar dailies? So there's 2 raids in the game that have a very high chance to drop gold bricks if you host them. It's Wings of Terror, this one here, and Imperial Ascension here. So these 2 raids, when you gain access to them, you want to host daily, because the host chest chance of dropping gold bars is very high. Is April to June enough to save for a spark? I don't know how many, like if you've finished your side stories and things like that. But it might be a little tight if you don't have other sources. Guild War's a lot of pulls though. Guild War alone is like, if you can do everything in Guild War is like 60 something pulls. We have Collab. Collab is another 10 ticket in May. It was like 50, yeah. So we get like at least 60, 50 plus the 10 from Collab, 60. And then, yeah, and then you'll be getting the other regular month stuff. Is it better to invest tickets or sparks into multiple elements or focus on one? I think this really comes down to personal preference. I don't think there's a right answer here. I would say if you have 3 SSRs of every element, then it's fine to like focus on another element. But if you're lacking some SSRs, you might want to use the tickets to help one of the elements a little bit more. The only exception here maybe is the Zodiac ticket. Zodiac ticket meaning this one, which again, nobody should be using straight away. You should be waiting. But yeah, if you've held this ticket, then this one, I think the decision's a little harder because of how limited these characters are and how good some of them are. Both to some degree, like likely you want to focus on one element more than others, but you also want your other elements to be good enough to be able to farm content with them. Exactly, right? Like for example, Exo at the moment, if you want to farm this, you at least need an okay Earth team to farm it. And if you just have no Earth characters, then that's sort of hard to do. And events like this happen all the time where you want to bring the correct element. So yeah, what Cajun said. Is Ilsa effective and used outside of her Svelga comps? Mostly her Svelga comps. Mostly her Svelga. I assume the Zodiac ticket would be for the better ones, yes. I would say the Zodiac ticket, you should pick one of the better ones. Exactly. But the other tickets that you get, the new Skyfarer ticket, like the one with like Percy and Sieg, that one, choice doesn't really matter. And then the second one as well. Does Octavia add some value to Ilsa outside of her Svelga? Yes. Are weapon drop rates from Exo all the same? I think it goes slightly higher, but you should be farming like a lower difficulty if you aren't able to kill a high difficulty efficiently. Even back in the day, we used to just farm level 80 for weapons, as an example. Killing level 80 as quickly as possible. How is your Octavia animated? Is this a setting, chat? I would imagine it's on by default. Are you on Classic? Does Classic make it not work? Nope, it works on Classic too. You probably disabled it. No, you've probably disabled animation. Did I miss Gamba? You did, Maki. You did. I'm missing Damascus crystals. Is there any raids to grind for them? The quickest way is going to be farming this particular raid here called Imperial Ascension. This one drops Damascus grains pretty frequently. It's like a 10% chance. And then you can trade these to make it to be a Damascus crystal. Yep, and then make sure, like Cajun said, to go to your boxing events, because your boxing events here, in the tokens, in the token draw box, there'll be Damascus crystals here as well. Just bring up my other account. So if we go to the current event, we go to loot. You'll see that there is Damascus crystals here, and those will be in the box until draw box number 10 as well. Right. Add it from draw box 4 through to 10. I feel like Lyria event gives easier grains. Yeah, the events also drop grains. The thing about Yubaha is you can leech it and it's permanently available as well, unlike an event like this. If you haven't farmed the event, then do the event first. Call me Muhammad Ali the way I be boxing. Mods. Is Howhead any good with Percy? You can use them together, yeah. Don't worry about team building too much, Daft. Just feel free to experiment around. Early on, the game is easy enough that you get to test your characters and you get to learn what they do, which will help you build teams in the future. Was today the last day of Roulette? No, it is not. Chat, watch my Roulette basics video on YouTube. Asking chat to read? Well, that's why it's a video. I literally say it. Asking chat to listen. Well, they got to... Question, why is Dark Aletheia hot? He has a very chiseled jawline. Is bro fighting a whole planet? Yeah, we're fighting the world. It's still reading, but without ears. Oh, okay. Using ears is hard. What should I do with 150 gold moons? Nothing. Hoard it. Take it from me. Take it from me. This isn't StarCraft where you have to macro and use your resources as soon as you get them. You can hoard. Look, I have 781. Just hoard. If you don't know what to do with them, just leave them there. 781. It's about to go down to... I'm doing math really fast in my head. 630. Which Illustrious do I have? I have both water and Rumfire. But the reason it's about to go down is because I'm thinking of anniversary ticketing Lance and then Sierra ticketing fucking Cassius. I'm hoping that the scams pull through. You're doing what? I don't fucking want to. I don't want to. It's not my fault this stupid fucking Lance character and stupid Cassius weapon keeps showing up everywhere. Just skip Lance. You know what? The worst part is I'm giving up Bridekeeper for this nonsense. That's honestly the worst thing. Where's Lance? Far Zero, sorry. Like, it's completely unnecessary, don't get me wrong. No, I honestly think anti-ticketing Lance or Cassius is fine. It's more the Sierra ticketing, which is questionable, right? That's the questionable part. And if I'm picking between the two, I think I'd pick Cassius because of the weapon. How does a Sierra ticket work? You get to pick any single thing on the banner that is currently available. The original plan coming into Anniversary was just ticket the second Ilsa. That was the original plan. How many Optimus summons do you need for max? No, with no Sunstones? So 4 to get it to here. Right, I think for the 64 months.
Theory Bear just subscribed for 64 months. UE dead.
UE dead. How's it going? So yeah, it's 4 to get it to this stage. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You need 10 copies. 10 copies with 0 Sunstones. A Crimson Scale and Pain and Suffering, good to use despite being at base. In general, yes. There are some setups where it won't be, but in general, yes. How much damage do you need for blue chest? Depends on the raid. Check on the wiki for the specific raid. So if you want to check for, I don't know, Revans, then search the raid. Your Hades is fully uncapped. Yeah, my Zeus got like that too. Where do primals come from? Do you mean like the gacha, or is that, are you asking like lore-wise or something? Yeah, they're just in the gacha. Yeah, they're in premium or classic one. They're in both. Should I use 150 moons I have for another character for the premium dark grid? No, you should not be spending 150 moons. Should I spend 150 moons? It's a no every time, yeah. But yeah, I need to decide what I'm doing. Honestly, I think the other thing I need to decide before the end of this banner is if I'm anti-ticketing Ilsa, I want the second Octavia, which means I'm sparking this banner. What am I deciding? I'm deciding whether I want to pick up the niche wind options or pick up the very good options in water. That's what I'm deciding. So the options are... Options are... Option 1. Spark... Spark Flash 2. 2. Anitix Bridekeeper. That's option 1. And then option 2 is Anitix, Lance, or Cassius. And then option 3 is the nuclear option, which is Anitix Lance, Sierra Tix Cassius. That's nuclear option. These are what I'm looking at. Have you seen this page? I thought it was pretty helpful. Thanks. You vote 1. I think you should anti-tix Black Knight. You shouldn't generally anti-tix Grands. Thanks. Thanks, Omikin. Are there any characters worth pulling on the Step Up Classic Special? I think the characters were sort of mediocre. It's mainly at the end you get to spark one of the Primarchs or Belial. I think that's really the only reason to be doing classic. The classic Step Up Special. Do I need Cassius for anything? Cassius enables some different full autos for Sieg, but mostly I'd be getting Cassius for the weapon. Which Cassius? The seasonal ones, chat. Pros. Optimal water. Feels iffy to not have optimal on my main element. Yeah, like objectively speaking, this is better. Option 1 is the best because it's like, these are good things. Whereas this is like, these are okay things sometimes. It's just that it's win shit. And it's not even like it's good stuff for wind. It's like, it's okay things at the moment anyways. No fire options. There is no options outside of these three. Is there a world where you do 1 and then you Seotix Cassius? No, I don't think so. Do the summer select scam at mid-April and win Cassius. The characters, do you think Flash or Leg is better? I think in general it's about the same. Not a second GK weapon. Sorry, what's that talking about? Is this talking about Halloween Lance? This is talking about Halloween Lance, yes. This is talking about Halloween Lance and Summer Cassius. So what's the deal with Black Knight? What do you mean? What do you mean, Fox? Didn't you say you want to go back to focusing wind? What do you mean back to? I've always focused wind. Oh, BK's Bridekeeper. Yes, this is not Black Knight. That's Bridekeeper. There's too many acronyms. I don't know. Water players don't use that please into you. I've heard it too many times and then it's caught on to me. Oh yeah, one thing that's not included here, by the way, is no matter what I'm sparking. Spark leg part 2. Right, this is happening regardless. That's why I didn't write it, but yeah. Actually, I probably need to spark leg part 1, by the way. Because wait, how many, like on average we'll get 20 pulls, so minus 180. I hate having to have sparked Fulfrid, man. That banner's so bad. Yeah, so on average 180 pulls, so yeah, so this would be Spark Leg Part 1. And then this would be Spark Leg Part 2. So does this change the equation? I think it sort of does, right? Is Bridekeeper worth sparking over a character like Gabriel? No. Oh, you can't actually spark Bridekeeper anyways. Bridekeeper isn't on the banner. You can only anniversary ticket it. Hi, new player here. Thanks for the guides. Got Gabriel Octavia. Should I spark Europa or Yatima? I think as a new player, Europa is more useful than Yatima. But there is probably going to be debate in chat over that. Basically, the answer is you can't really go wrong. But personally, I think Europa is better than Ultima. Yeah, Bridekeeper comes onto the banner in June, so it's currently not on the banner. Yeah, what Caden said, it's not something like I've mentioned many times, like 99% of gacha weapons you don't even look at, especially if you're new and especially if you're a Magna Grid. Since I want to get into Guild War, I'll go for Ilsa for my first anniversary ticket. I don't think you need Ilsa for Guild War, Fox. I don't think she'll be particularly useful too much either. I mean, that's not to say she's going to be a bad character, especially if you have Octavia. If you have Octavia, you can put them together. And if you're a newer player, you could just do Relic Buster as well. So you could do like Relic Buster, Octavia, Ilsa. But what I'm saying is that I would choose Ilsa if you like the character, and more if you want to think about, I guess, investing a little bit more into your water. But there are plenty of other options on my anniversary ticket list, which are just good characters in general, that aren't as restrictive as Ilsa. The problem with Ilsa is that she's quite restrictive. She's good, but she's restrictive. Like, is the Earth duo cooked? Yeah, the Earth duo don't really work in similar ways. Like, Alexiel's like a charge attack character, and Uriel's more like a normal attack character. So they don't really go into teams as well as each other, as Europa Gabriel. Analytics page is ranking for optimized teams. That causes questions for new players, yeah. Yeah, the description for Ilsa is quite clear that it's mainly a Hrisvelga focus pick, and in fact, water in general is that. But yeah. Once again, with Octavia, Ilsa is significantly more accessible now, just because there is a really good water character that is just generally good, even outside of Ilsa teams. But it doesn't change the fact that Ilsa herself is quite restrictive. I don't know. I have to decide between one of these things. I think there is a correct choice, and there is a... I think this is the correct choice. But I mean, to be fair, giving up Leg Part 2 is also not a great choice. Like, to be honest, giving up Leg Part 2 is not really a great choice either. If you have Pela, Octavia, and Gabriel, I think you are very likely set for Water Guild War as a new player. Yeah, what Cajun said. The red note on Ilsa even notes that she limits parties. Yeah, exactly. So like if we go to the analytics page, right? I understand not many people are gonna actually read this, but yeah, it says like limits team selection options dramatically. And before Octavia, these were the characters that she was commonly used with. That's a lot of reading, Mr. Streamer. I'm not expecting you to read all of it. But yeah. And especially if you're a newer player, a lot of this is just not going to make sense either. And I get that, right? I get that a lot of these things aren't even going to make sense. But that's why we're talking about it, right? I'm not saying go read, and I'm not chastising you for not reading. That's why we're discussing these things on stream. I miss Grimnir and Anilla. And Shitty Lands. Which one do I recommend? I've never tested one without the other, I'll be honest. I think Grim is more likely to be power crept than Anilla, if that answers your question. Anilla at the end of the day is the triple attack echo, whereas Grim is just someone who does high normal attack damage. If we got someone like Wamdas, Grimnir's gone. If we got someone like Vajra, Grimnir's gone. Don't do that throat thing again. It was so clear in my ear, it went ASMR. I don't know what the throat thing was. Was it when I went ah? The Raziel write-up sent me to the moon. There's so much here. It was when you went ah, okay. Problem is I'm missing Octavia and Gabriel. Okay. If you're missing Octavia, I don't think I can suggest Ilsa. I'll be honest. I think you're looking to shore up your water in other ways that is not the anniversary ticket. Yeah, well, if you're planning to spark this banner, then maybe that changes some things, but yeah. My original plan was Baija, but I got Apollo and I got... and it feels quite nice. Should I get Gabriel Octavia instead? Yeah, I think both are great characters. I think, like on my newbie tier list, I've rated Gabriel ever so slightly higher than Octavia, but I would not blame you for picking either one. Dark also is restrictive. No, water. Pay attention, chat. We haven't mentioned Dark Ilsa at all. We're talking about Water Ilsa this entire time. But yeah, I think Gabriel or Octavia is fine, yeah. Hello, Mr. Streamer. How do you go about making full order teams for more casual content like Enyads and Six Dragons? But as new characters like Apollo come out, can they change? Yeah. I mean, the thing really is just chuck them in a team and see how it goes. Watch it, see what happens, see how you can improve it, and then go from there. But those raids that you mentioned, like many things are gonna work, right? So yeah, it really just comes down to testing it. Now I will say for M3, Leviathan is a little bit trickier just because he has mechanics that you have to follow. And for that, you just sort of have to read the wiki and then check what other people have done and see how chucking in a character like Apollo can change that or make it better or make it worse. But at the end of the day, it's just testing. It's just testing. But yeah, Fox, I'm not sure. You don't know if you can get enough to spark the banner currently. I think I have to wait for the next month's one is kind of the problem. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. In that case, I think like I think it's good that you sort of want to look towards Guild War, but I think most of us would say picking Ilso in your position is less valuable than picking some of these other ones here. Like Makura is very good, Horus is very good, Vajra is also very good. Either of the wind ones are okay as well. Any of the dark ones are fine too. Huh? Water monkey is good? Yep. Read the section. Hi, not a newbie here. How can I access the Primarch tests? They should be under the solo quest, right? So, free quest list. Nope, I was wrong. Turns out they are not here. I lied. Is it special? Menu quest special. Are these not the tests? No, these are trials. Is that the same thing? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But maybe that one. Which Eternal do you recommend? I recommend checking Omikin's FAQ page. There you go. Where do I get the anniversary ticket? The anniversary ticket is a paid item that is called the 12th birthday draw set. It's this one right there. This one with Lancelot, Feeney, and Frau on it. I can't believe they put Frau on this ticket. On the art, that is. Oh, the tests are the standard raids. Okay. So in raid list, standard, then these are the tests. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's literally called test. You're skipping the EXO event, not powerful enough to do it. Yeah, if you're not strong enough to farm EXO, then you can skip it. What I will say though is that you don't need to do all the hard difficulties. Farming level 80, the lowest one, is fine. And if you finish Sierra's Academy, you can actually farm level 80 quite effectively. She's a good choice. I don't know if I can agree with that. I don't know if I can agree with she's a good choice. Good home screen, what are you talking about? Chat, you're going to have to direct all your complaints to Cajun. Because I didn't write the dirt page. I didn't write the dirt page, so go yell at Cajun. Cajun's the one who said not recommended. I'm hands off here. I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. Go at Cajun Wildcat. Cajun's the one who said not recommended and also gave a 3,000 word paragraph on why she's not good. Not me. Not me, chat. Can you link Cajun's page? Don't actually go yell at Cajun. Is Mugen Raid more of a Husset check than a grid check? I'm almost ranked 200. You're looking to go to Reverns? No, not really. We used to do Mugen before Husset too. There's plenty of ways to do it. At the start, one of your most effective ways is going to be doing charge attacks. Can't access them. You need to do specific quests that can only be unlocked by finishing them in normal extreme difficulty. You might just be time locked. You might have to wait till tomorrow. What to CA needs Vajra? Not always. Will there be a formal banner at some point in this roulette? No. Mr. Streamer, I don't know if this question is weird, but how long does it take you to farm M3 raids? Entirely depends on how fast your setups are and how quickly the raids are dying at the time. But this is not something that you finish in like a day or two, is what I'll say. Might take you a couple weeks, might take a month. Don't expect to just finish it immediately. Put it this way, I'm not done with Odious, and Odious has been out for 3 months. I guess the recent one came out very recently, but like the ones that came out in December, I'm still not done with them. If you're thinking about the drops you've already lost, yeah. Don't worry about the drops. You're getting other really important materials while farming M3s anyways. Hi, Mr. Streamer. Newbie here. Should I spark Basara weapon for Light Optimus? Absolutely not. You cannot put Newbie and Optimus in the same sentence. Those are two things you should not be looking at. Maybe I need to put out a video. Should I skip the story? Entirely up to you. You don't lose anything by skipping. Is the 150 moons justified for Illustrious if I'm tixing Ilsa? I think you're asking about Hrisvelga, and my advice with 150 moons always is pretty much if you're not sure enough to ask someone whether you should do it, you probably shouldn't be buying it. That's sort of how important those 150 moons are and how big of a decision it is. The other thing about Hrisvelga, unlike many other Illustrious weapons, is that you sort of have to worry about bullets as well. And like many people were asking yesterday, no, I do not recommend buying Hrisvelga and then skipping Soldier to play Relic Buster or something. That is just an awful decision. I don't see the point of buying the best weapon in the game for that particular class, or for that element, and then not getting the best class for it. Seems backwards to me. Why get something optimal if you're not going to use it in an optimal situation? Don't I lose XP from skipping story? It doesn't really matter. I always skip stories and then watch YouTube videos about the lore. Fortunately, there's not much YouTube stuff for Granblue, but at the very least you can... Granblue gives summaries and things like that. What I don't understand with building grids is that every YouTube video says how OP and busted it is, but apparently it's bad to mix gacha weapons with Omega weapons. Yep, you don't have to worry about it. As a new player, you don't have to worry about gacha weapons at all. Is Magna the same thing as Omega? Yes. I want to read the story, but I have to read like 40 chapters before I can do the next step. Yeah, so take your time. It's okay. But if I have a strong weapon, why not just put it in the grid? Great question. It's because of the way summon auras work in the game. So if you look at weapons, they will often have a certain tag next to them. Right? So this one says Mist Falls, Bloodshed. So Mist Fall is our keyword here. Let's go to, I'll show a wind actually. So if I go to this particular weapon, it will say Ventosus, wind, right? It will have these keywords. If I go to another weapon, as an example, this one, it says Ventosus, again, wind, right? I don't know how to pronounce that word, by the way, but you get the idea, right? Whereas some weapons are going to have a different mod, like this one, where it says Stormworm. Stormworm. So what's happening here is that the Omega series, or Magna series, same thing, have this Omega icon. See that? The Greek letter Omega. And these all have the keyword Stormworm. In Granblue, we have what we call Omega summons. And we have what we call Optimus summons. Omega summons are the ones that you can freely farm in the game. And what these summons do is they boost Omega skills. So you can see 170% boost to Stormworm's weapon skills. This means that any Stormworm weapon you put in your grid, so an Omega weapon you put in your grid, the values are boosted by 170%. So you can probably see where I'm going with this. A weapon like this, even though it's a strong weapon, it is not boosted by your main summon. And what this also means is that it's often worse than just putting an Omega weapon in your grid. Does this sort of make sense? Do you have a link to your newbie guide? I can drop one in chat, one sec. Beginner. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, just because a weapon is strong in Primal or Optimus grids, Primal and Optimus mean the same thing, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's good in an Omega grid, because some of these weapon skills are only valuable if you are able to boost them with your summon aura. So like the Optimus series of summons will have, it boosts Wind, Whirlwind, and Ventosus, right? And we saw 2 of these earlier. So that's why most gacha weapons, even if they're good, have no place in your Omega grid. And it's because just putting in an Omega weapon that is boosted by your summon aura is way more powerful. So that's what's going on. Now, whenever I say this, chat's always going to chime in and say, there are exceptions. There are exceptions. It is true. There are exceptions. And we list all of those on Advanced Grids. So go to Advanced Grids. You can find it on the sidebar of the wiki. You can go to the Omega page that you want. So let's say you want to improve your fire grid. Click on Colossus. And then over here, you'll see under the Premium Weapons tab, some weapons that are useful even in an Omega setup. So Crimson Scale, as an example, you can use at 0 star. It says caution, you can use it at 0 star, right? So this is a weapon you can do it. Anything below here, you have to bar. And this is not recommended for new players, okay? Which is why we put a big warning, don't do it, right? You should only be doing this when you know what you're doing. But the 0 star weapons are probably the ones that will be most useful if you happen to have them. Do you ever use unboosted weapons? There are some weapons in the game that are very good that are unboosted, right? A couple examples currently include the Celestial Weapon series. So the Celestial Weapons are farmed from Guild War, and there is one for each weapon type, and these are very good unboosted, right? And the reason they're very good unboosted is because they give you a whole bunch of different stats, right? So these ones are quite good. They're unboosted. The best current, like I shouldn't say best, but like the Destroyer weapon series, which is what gives my team the blue number damage. Those ones are also from... Sorry, those ones are also unboosted is what I meant to say. So these ones here, you'll find that these don't have any stat that's boosted either. So there's plenty of good unboosted weapons, but once again, most of these are farmable weapons. Most of them are, at least the significant ones. Is Omega Grid feasible with Ilsa? Sorry, I don't understand the question. What do you mean? Which Ilsa firstly, and what do you mean feasible? You can use Omega Grids to do everything in the game. So weapons like Bahamut are boosted. No, Bahamut weapon is an unboosted weapon. If you look at the weapon skills of a Baha weapon, you'll find that there is no aura in the game that boosts it. Do I have one in my inventory? Yeah, so if you look at Baha Dagger, it'll say Concrio, Incursio. These are stats that aren't boosted. So Baha weapons are not boosted by any sort of summon aura. Or at least the weapon skill isn't boosted. But elemental attack summons boost your team's damage. But it's not boosting the weapon itself. I know that might be a little bit confusing, but essentially you can think of Baha weapons as an unboosted weapon. Alright, other things. Sorry to bother, but where can I find Aqua Luster and Moon Veritas? Do you have Sandbox unlocked? If you have Sandbox unlocked, I recommend farming it in Zone Mundus from the water enemies there. At 4-star, which summon has better burst damage in a burst setup between Orologia and Vesusia? Very specific question, and I need way more context than that. Cannot answer. Hello, Sinkura. How's it going? In the Arcarum, in Sandbox, Zone Mundus is where you can farm those, yes. When in doubt, if you look at the symbol, if it's like a star or something that isn't an element icon, then it's not boosted usually. Usually, yeah. The EX series, like there's some EX weapons, right? But yeah, usually it's fine. Like the star isn't boosted, but this icon is boosted. Right. But if it has EX, then EX is never boosted. So yeah. Are they just main hand nowadays? They are. You only need one FLB. FLB meaning 4 stars. Attack awakened copy. If you aren't able to get it to 5-star, that's completely fine. Getting it to 4-star, fully attack awakened is what your goal is. Isn't too feasible. I missed context for that, I think. Is it worth re-rolling? I don't think so, no. You get so many free pulls. I don't think it's worth re-rolling. Also, you can't re-roll on Steam, which is sort of a big deal too. I came across videos on Octavia and noticed that most of the grids are using Primal setups instead of Magna. Yeah, in general, people will post the best setups that they have, and many people who are posting these setups will tend to be Primal for that reason. What you're finding, Rambler, is that whenever content is posted, there is a general bias towards Primal teams, and that happens because of a couple different reasons. One is people who are using budget setups, even if it's like a fully farmed Omega grid, tend to just not post their setups. People like posting the best thing, right? People don't like posting budget things, essentially, right? So even if it's a really good Omega setup, you will generally see a lack of them. Which I think is a shame. I think people should be uploading more budget setups and things like that. And then the other thing you have to also realize is that many players who are heavily invested in an element will tend to be Primal, and those are the people who are probably uploading things, right? Like if I'm uploading a video that happens very soon after a character's release, it's going to be showcasing the character, and the only reason I probably have the character is because I pulled for them because I'm an invested player of that particular element. But this does not mean a character is only usable in Primal or Omega. In fact, just to answer the question which might arise for future characters, there is no character in the game that only works for a Primal grid. That concept just doesn't exist in Granblue. A character doesn't lose their skills or something because it's an Optimus grid or anything like that. Poor shaming in GBF is crazy. No, this is not about poor shaming. This is more about basic human psychology, really. People will want to share the best thing that they have. That's just normal behavior. Like, put it this way, chat. Let's pretend you were uploading a video that is showcasing a setup. And let's say one setup was better than the other setup. Chances are you upload the better setup. It makes sense. It's the better one. Why not upload it? But this means that most teams that are uploaded on social media tend to be the better ones. Right? So yeah. Should I focus on knickknacks first, or should I focus on main story first to unlock Sandy if I just got Grand Light Sandy yesterday? Unlock Sandy. Well, let me just answer this. Knickknack is gonna make you actually do main story at some point, anyways. So by focusing Knickknack, you're gonna have to do main story. But as for you got Grand Light Sandy and you need to unlock Sandy, I don't understand that. I'll be honest. Does Sandy require something to unlock his S3? Is that what's going on? Event Sandy. Yeah, but they said they got Grand Sandy. So those two things. The Sandy, I mean. Yeah, but you got Grand Sandy, right? I mean, look, you should do it because, like, you should complete the event because you get other freebies, but you can't use them on the same team. So what are we ranting about? There's no ranting. I'm just answering questions. What if I'm hiding the best setup to gain an edge? I mean, that actually does happen, though. Some characters need main story to access their fate. Right, okay. Well, if that's the case, then I think it doesn't really matter because Sierra's is going to make you do main story quest anyways. So either way, you're going to have to do main story quest. Hi Debo, what's the best way to farm Astra? I haven't unlocked Hibby swords yet in Sandbox. You only really have one choice, which is Hibby staves. In that case, use your Arcarum tickets, and if you've used all of them, then Hibby staves is quite literally your only option. Yeah, the 5-bar mobs, because they're the ones that drop Astra. Do click the information icon on each of these to check what they drop, because you don't want to be farming the wrong one. So if I go to Sandbox, if I go to here be staves, then if you click on the information icon, you want to look for a 5-bar one. So this one, it'll say what they drop. And in this case, this one is the one that drops Astra. That's Sandbox. Yeah, it's called Replicard Sandbox. But go to the, make sure you go to the one that drops your element Astra. So if you need water, go to my one. Otherwise, go to the other one. I'm still stuck between Makura and Katura. Interested in formal Ilsa, but don't have her Svelga. But do have Octavia. Any advice? I think you got to choose an element first. Because all three are great characters. Depends on which element you want to invest into. Andrew is permanent soon. Wouldn't that unlock swords? Yep, but it's not in the game yet. What is Sandbox for? Mainly farming materials for evokers. Never mind, not a week. I was about to say. I was like, there's no way it's a week. I want to invest more into water, but I didn't have Yatima, Sylvia, Octavia. Which one should I spark tomorrow? I would personally say Octavia or Yatima. Look, I think if you ask 10 different people the question, that you're going to get a bunch of different answers. And it's because all three characters are good. But I personally think Octavia or Yatima. He was on the verge of crashing out. No? What? Will blow out any second. For new players, is it better to invest into Burst or HL? Debating between Wamdus or Artum, the anti-ticket. So HL means like the last raids in the game. That's what HL sort of means. So by definition, you're not going to get there for a while, right? So it would be Wamdus, but Wamdus also has the 60,000 HP. But honestly, you can just click her S1, so it's not even the worst thing in the world. So I would say Wamdus between the two. What are the high priority things to get in Exo Crucible? So from the event itself, you want a 4-star fully awakened copy of both the gun and the fist. So do that first. And then as you're doing that, you will be, after you do that, sorry, you'll be able to buy some things from the shop. Hold up, I need to bring up my new player account. And then in the shop, there is... There are these 4 things: Damascus crystal, melee stones, pistol stones, and mortar quartz. I think these are high priority to get. So get the weapon, both the gun and the fist, to at least 4-star fully awakened, and then buy out these things. And then anything else you get is bonus. I'm still of the opinion that Yatima is more human rights than Octavia, since she opens up more content for people to FA and more budget hard content teams, but I can see an Octavia argument. Yeah, I think it's sort of hard to say. It sounds like, George, that you like Octavia better, in which case just pick Octavia. I hate this odious team. Oh, I should put the I should put my new weapon in. My fancy new weapon. Stop being bad. I like a bit of crit. I need another copy. It's so annoying. There's one Octavia gun. You mean the katana, right? Is it playable? I mean, you're watching one person trying to struggle with a grid with only one, I guess. So take from that what you will. But it is also just an FA grid. Are you using another A-sided Echo character, Sage? Like Harcelia, as an example? Is there any point to getting a second uncapped exo weapon? If you already have a gun, then there is no point in getting another gun. Will the March 30th 100 draw and super break be available to use on the 2 new Carter characters? No. Exo and Xeno still good main hand. Exo are good, Xeno are not. Wait, why does crit matter? Your Yatima maxes it, but not at the start of the raid. But you're right, it is an FA grid, so I could probably live without it. You know what's gonna happen, chat? With this Octavia weapon as well? We're entering added hit meta. Think about it. Think about it. Can Apollonia be used in Onmyoji with Baizha and Luo in Odious? Give it a try, I don't know. I don't even have the character. I neglected Xenos because Astrals dropped like right before. So when Seers dropped, I had to go make the Earth Sword. Is Sandalphon Summon a good summon for beginners? I think your Omega Summon will be better, but you can use it. Yeah, it's bonus HP in your sub-auras. Yeah, I wouldn't use it as a main. I would use it as a sub-aura. But it's only for light, right? Yeah, so for your light teams, you can put it as a sub-aura. Your main light summon right now is Grand Order. Oh, I see. Grand Order is a little bit of a strange one. But yeah, once you unlock some of the Omega summons from Sierras, I would maybe use that. Have you answered my question before and I missed it? Yes, I did. I said that, are you using a side A Echo in your team like Hacelia? Where can I get Eternity Sands? I'm short for uncapping Yggdrasil. So Sands can be farmed from a couple different places in the game. A lot of people tend to go to World Raid. So this one here, the World. But the Revans also drop them. And everything above this tier drops them. I think everything below this tier I wouldn't recommend farming specifically for Sands. But if you might get lucky if you're farming M3s and get one. There are some other sources in the game that you can check at on the wiki. Yeah, if you go to the Eternity Sand page, there will be a couple others. We have ROTB coming soon. ROTB can give you some sands there. But yeah. And yeah, there is one in the shop for the Renown Pendants, I guess, that they added recently too. There are 2 trophies in Exo Crucible right now. That's also very true, yeah. If you go to the EXO event, if you haven't finished the trophies here, one of these will give sands. I mean, look, I haven't even done it. I should do that. Right there. Defeat EXO 200 times. Do you have a community guild? I don't. I had Belial, but I sold him because I didn't see the value. That is unfortunate. How much HP is level 80? Like really low. More things to farm for you. That's how Granblue works, I'll be honest. If you're not here as a story enjoyer, you're here as a gameplay enjoyer. Many of Granblue's things require you to farm. Is it 40 mil? It's EX plus. Cajun, I deleted my EX plus team though. Help. It's like 1 billion bonuses. Yeah, that's true. How about I go... No, that's a button though. What happens if I just click attack? Do I have enough triple? You can do it right, team. Is there elemental resistance? Man, so close. You've been using Hacelia. Well, in that case, Hacelia already provides you with Echo. In which case, the clockwork actually doesn't do that much. Do that, but 80. I just didn't want to make a new team. It's okay. I suppose I'll make a new team. Was clockwork really used for burst? Not necessarily, no. But what I am saying is that it clashes with other side A sources of Echo. With the main one being Hacelia. Hacelia and Falsehood Echo. Key. What browser? Edge. Got Pengi SR today. Why is Pengi SSR not a penguin? I want to know too. Does Cav have any good skills? It has the guaranteed TA skill. That's about it. And then Cav's default skill gives Echo, so that one's decent as well. I don't think I've heard Adol's cover of this before. I probably have, but I forgot. Yeah, no, I don't recall this. I feel like this song with slightly different composition is a very Adol song. Like it is already pretty close to being a Adol song, but like I just think some slight differences, and this is just straight up an Adol song. Can I do 85 as well? Have you heard the new first take? Is there another one? I saw the one. I saw the first one that they did. Oxmule, thank you for the follow. Came out like 2 days and I've not seen it. I'm missing so much damage. But you can 0 button 85? What did I do wrong? Echo key? Wait, what actually am I missing? Hold up. You Alex X, yeah, that's not adding 60 billion damage though. No, I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing. There's something else here. Missing Celestial. Does it need to be axe? No, we can do the spear. Our spear is better. What does stamina do in the mastery tree? It makes it so that the character does more damage. Or like it gives the character more attack the higher HP they are. Oh, where's my destroyer? Okay, that might explain things. Yeah, like I said, there was something big missing. I knew something was wrong. You have double Sieg over this? Yeah, sure. Do you mind showing me requirements on building Lucio? Do you mean like the EMP skills? Do you kill with enemy action? How am I lacking so much damage? What's happening? Something doesn't make sense here. My Opus key is Ruination, so it's better than yours. Right? Possible teammates as a new player. As a new player, you're just chucking in any characters together. You don't need to really worry about team building too much. And then as for EMPs, I can show you, but once again, this is a system that you don't need to really worry about making a mistake on because you can always reset it. But this is what I have. I don't think it's even the best one. And the skill cap is important. If you want more attack, take out the HP, put it over here. If you want more HP, then put it over here. Things like that. I don't know, I didn't test with Extreme. Is Lancer better damage than Apsaris? I think the skill nuke makes it win. Yeah. It does. We need to hit 4 mil? Yes, except for Mugen. Maybe Covenant. My Covenant should be maxed, but I'll check. Maybe I did forget something. Like Sagacity is not adding that much. Hold up. Let me watch again. Yeah, you're killing after enemy action, to be fair. Nope, that's all done. Imagine his Yuppie is off. No, maybe Sagacity just is adding that much. I don't turn Yuppies off, so... Is Pengi the best here? Is it best to set every character to multi-attack awakening? As a new player, you should not be concerning yourself and just leaving it unbalanced. Dante with Makura. Oh, I forgot. MC did so much more though. Okay, we just need Dante to multi-attack. That was way better. %21%. This might be an issue. %46%. We have 20%. So what I meant, 46.66, right? 76 Halmel. $76 Halmel, and then he is missing a TA artifact. Do I have any double? Nope. I suppose. Yeah, just your standard mana diver teams like Europa, Gabriel, things like that. $62, 72 plus 20. So 92 plus Wonder. 99. Good enough. He also see what is that? I'm not taking enmity. No, thank you. All right, fine. Fine, good enough. All right, should be good. Nope, not what I wanted. There we go. Cajun, what was that about Mr. Dante? I am muted, thank you. All right, so yes, there's a bunch of stars, right? But the problem here is that there's a couple effects here that are only activated with aura. So you raise a good point, but look at this skill here. Boost to our attack, damage cap, multi-attack rate, amplify normal attack damage, but it only activates when we have an aura boost of 280%. This 280% number is seen in a lot of different things. So it's right there. You can see it also on this weapon here, where activates when any of the things have 280% aura, and it's a boost to attack and defense. So some of these weapon skills are gonna quote unquote force us to have 280% aura. So Yigi is not boosting it, but it is only activated when Yigi is there. Does that make sense? Currently, this weapon, this particular skill here are all activated when we have 280%. Oh, and this one here, I forgot that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's boosted by a Yigi. This one is boosted by Yigi. And then these four weapons are unboosted. If I'm new, should I pull this one or the Zodiac banner? I think pulling Zodiac banner is better because Zodiacs are harder to get. I like this song a lot. I think I claimed this song. Sorry, Cajun, my song. Is that why people would usually run double Omega? It depends on the grid. That is one of the reasons. But reaching this 280% threshold is a theme that's common on many grids. In fact, it's so common that on the front page of advanced grids, under building different types of grids, we talk about Exalto and Aura Boost. Thank you for the follow. And we talk about weapons that give it. We talk about characters that give it. And then we give you example combinations of how to reach it as well. If you only have one summon, right? Because if you have two summons, then 170 plus 170 is easily over 280, right? But if you only have one summon, then it becomes a little bit more trickier. Wait, no, you can't have the song, sorry. Your time to dispute the claim is now over. Should have been faster. Copies stack, they stack up to 100% in the grid. Where are we? We need 40 more. I also need to pee, chat, so be right back. How did my free pulls go today? We got a bunch of moons. It was okay. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Should I focus on getting Primarch characters as a new player since they boost your grid and are good as characters? There's only 2 of them that are actually sort of good, which is Gabriel and Sariel. Sandy's okay. Mikhail and Raphael are sort of rough. Uriel's decent too, actually. But that wouldn't be the reason I get them. I would be getting them because they're a good character, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So I can't really say you should focus on it, but at the end of the day, choosing a spark target comes down to opportunity cost and what you're giving up. So it might be a viable option, and then having an aura might skew the decision one way or another, but yeah. You hate calling it LO because of the minion emote. I don't have that emote on my channel, so you're safe. Everis. Coming from Relink, does GBF have multiple sources of supplemental damage, i.e. combining Berserker and Spartan Echoes with Sub-Sigil? So you'll have to remind me, in Relink, when you combine Berserker with supplemental damage, does that mean you get 2 extra instances of damage? Or do you only get 1? But a bigger number. It's 1 extra instance, but it's bigger. Okay, so Granblue works differently. Firstly, supplemental damage, as it's called in Relink, is called bonus damage in Granblue Mobile. In fact, supplemental damage is an entirely different stat here in Granblue. So you'll see supplemental damage in Mobile Granblue, and it's going to mean something completely different. But for now, what I will call bonus damage in Granblue, which is supplemental in Relink, is Echo. We'll call this thing Echo because that's what everybody refers to it as. So Echo in Granblue, how it stacks is you get another instance. So you'll see when my MC attacks right now that it's not just 1 instance of damage, and instead it's multiple instances of damage, right? And this is because I have a bunch of different sources of echo. There's some other things going on too, but the main thing is I have a bunch of different sources of echo. Now, not all sources of echo stack. In fact, if you go to the wiki and you look up a character, it's going to tell you what it stacks with and what it doesn't stack with. So if you go to Octavia, as an example, she has bonus damage, which we call echo once again. And if you scroll down, it'll say bonus damage stacking information. If we click this, we see that it doesn't stack with these skills, but it does stack with all of these other skills. So that's sort of what's going on, right? So pretty much there's different frames, we call them. Octavia's is skill A, which means it doesn't stack with any other skill A characters, but it does stack with any other source. Right? And pretty much you can go to any character and they're going to have this particular table. Juliet's is skill side C, which means it doesn't stack with other skill side Cs. In this case, it's only hers, but it does stack with everything else. So that's how it works. Another example would be Haselia. We go to Haselia. She has 2 sources of echo, this one and this one. And then this one here stacks with most of these things, but it does not stack with these things over here. Hopefully that answers your question. So it does stack, but not everything stacks together. And when it stacks, it doesn't make the number bigger. Instead, it adds another instance of damage. Clockwork is too long to fit in the table normally. I'm fixing that right now. Wait, can I fix it right now? No, I don't think I can. Oh, that's so annoying. I can, but I have to change the fucking... Okay, I guess Clockwork gets to stay. The echo table is wildly confusing. I've said this before, but I think that echo table on the bonus damage page makes it look far more complicated than it is, if you're referring to this one. All this is really saying is that if it's a side A, it doesn't stack with another side A. It's just saying it doesn't stack with the same thing. B doesn't stack with the B. C doesn't stack with C. So all you really need to know is what is A, B, C, D, and E. Yeah. And you can sort by this, you can sort by water, whatever, right? And pretty much A is not going to stack with A, which is not going to stack with A. You get the idea. But it will stack with B's, and it will stack with C's, and it will stack with D's. Right? So, yeah. Like, this table makes it look more complicated, but yeah, it's just E does not stack with E, and it does stack with everything else. The only exception is unique. Unique stacks with everything. And that's why it's called unique. Chat, is Crimson Desert out? It is. How is it? How's it looking? My friend is testing it. I was interested in the game. Heard story's bad, but in terms of Sandbox, it's good. Sandbox, it's good. Okay, I don't tend to do too hot in Sandbox games, I'm not gonna lie. People are saying the controls are super bad. Are you able to change it? Hearing mixed things. Looks gorgeous with decent performance. I'm not gonna lie, whoever added the echo stacking information onto the character pages made my life so much easier when I have to check frames. Yeah, Varus, that is so nice. Because it was me. Because it was me. Now don't ask who wrote the template. So nice. Cajun helped me a lot, by the way. But yeah, no, I made the template and then we eventually slowly added it to every single character. In fact, I think I did add it to every single character. Like, I had to go through the entire fucking game, every character with an echo, and then add this to every single character. Obviously, I missed some, and then some new releases I was lazy to do, but now that it's there, people can just add it. Wiki Mars. What about Mars? Is it not there? No. Seems like original Dragon's Dogma. The journalists are split. Okay, interesting. According to a friend, it's whatever was left of a planned MMO turned into an RPG. Yes, Crimson Desert early on was meant to be an MMO, but somewhere during development they changed it to a single player game. So maybe there's some like vestigial remains of that. Pirate Nation. Crimson Desert is the inverse Concord. Instead of being an ugly paid extraction shooter, it's a beautiful single-player action RPG. Instead of being praised by journalists and hated by gamers, it is hated by journalists and loved by gamers. Instead of having no content, it has too much content. Instead of flopping and dying, it's going to be one of the best selling games. It's already dominating sales charts. Oh, interesting. Question, sorry. Now that we have those grids, subpages for Solar HL, are those grids incorporated into the search for grids containing this? Or does that only pass over AG? So those search for everything. Right, if you search this, it searches over everything. Right. And currently the bad part about this is that it just grabs the page. I don't know how we can actually improve this. I think it requires an entire system rewrite. But obviously there is Octavia somewhere on this page and it's like you have no idea of where. Obviously this is not ideal. And it's something we hope to fix somehow in the future, but yeah. But yeah. Oh yeah, Guild Wars are not searched. That is true. Guild War Nightmares are not searched. So concerning whether to go CA or TA. So Percy doesn't need TA because he innately has a passive that lets him TA no matter what. This passive here, it says deal triple attacks. So he just always does triple attacks. Honestly, most RPGs nowadays look really similar, both in terms of combat and graphics. And then Crimson Desert isn't. Is that the praise here? If I go to Valentine's Vera, it doesn't index that Vera is a part of the free quest grid. The free quest grid might not be indexed, but I'm not sure. I didn't even realize we had a free quest grid page for Hexa. I'm not gonna lie. Drop things like this in the wiki code though, I think. Where is the free quests grids page? Oh, someone added it. I think. Wait, what? No, what is that? Redirect it from free quest grid. Okay, so someone's added this. So I think these are just not indexed at the moment. I didn't even know we had this. But Vasky made that widget. You'll have to take it up with Vasky. I actually don't know how it works regarding the character one. Like regarding this, I don't know how it works. And in fact, I personally actually don't use it. And the only reason is because it has those limitations like I talked about earlier, so it's a little more annoying. And rarely am I looking for where the character's used in. I just want to know the setups. In general, knowing whether to go CA or TA. What is this for though? Like EMP? But pretty much it's, you look at the setup that you're farming and you're looking at the damage types, right? So if you go to the battle log, so quest, raid, battle log, you can see like a detailed breakdown of your character's damage. You can see how much skill damage your team did. And you can see that in this team, I do 0 charge attack damage, but I do a lot of normal attack damage. So in this case, I will favor things that boost my normal attack, right? But that might not be the case all the time. Like if I go to... If I go to this one, then suddenly my normal attack is quite low, but my CA is a bit higher, and then my skill is the highest here. So it's like figuring out the balance for that specific team. And oftentimes there isn't going to be a obvious answer. You're just going to have to go in and test. I think what might help you here, Kenija, is checking out GBF Academy on YouTube. It's a series by Vazki, and I think it will help you answer some questions. Or help answer some questions you have, rather. You're liking Gladiator. Gladiator art is cool. I liked Gladiator early on because of its Decimate skill too. Just perusing Steam reviews. Even if good, this is not a stream game for you. You would get confused because some skills say deal X amount of damage and then gives double strike. And I would get confused if it's more skill based or auto attack based. Skill damage is often complementary with normal attacks and charge attacks. But normal attacks and charge attacks clash because you can't do a normal attack while doing charge attacks, right? But oftentimes skill damage will be procced from doing normal attacks or something, like Makura here as an example. Attacks twice each turn, always deal double attacks, and then activate Rabbit Rush upon normal attacks. And Rabbit Rush is a 4-hit skill damage. So in this case, Makura does both normal attack and skill damage. If we look at like Sanshiro earlier, this particular character, on charge attack, it does 12 hit bonus fire damage, which is a skill damage nuke. So yeah, skill damage often goes together with charge attacks or normal attacks. It's just that normal and CA rarely go together because of their contradictory nature. Still hasn't finished Pacopia. I love Pacopia. So fun. Five more. And this should be our sand. And there's our sand. Vern has returned. Thank you, Vern. Vern's too weak to go out again, man. See what you know about the Trails game. You'll be happy to know that the finale series will be finished in 6 years. Well, I'm happy for all the Trails fans. Alright, let's answer some questions on various social media platforms. Hi DY, oh my god, alright. Hi DY, I'm a new player that joined with Steam, and I finished stage 7. I wanted to build a team around Grand Zeta. And I have Yule, Ragazo, and Antoria. However, after scouring advanced grids, I can see a lot of Zeta teams use the following that I don't have. Percy, Mika, Beanie, Aglo, Wamdus. Your Anitix page has Wamdus high on the recommended list, but the Advanced Grids wiki only uses her own Agni teams, which I'm likely far from getting at this current point. I also understand that this game doesn't really have a one-team-fits-all Grand Zeta teams, but I just want a stable foundation for her for my account. I have 2 selective tickets, Birthday Step Up and the Birthday Draw Set. Birthday Step Up. Okay, so the Grand and the Annie ticket. Who would you consider more impactful that I should get with each ticket? Step Up doesn't have seasonals. Draw Set does. Aglo versus Wamdus. Percy, Mika, or Phoenix. So wait for Roulette on Legend Gala at the end of the month. But I think Grand Percival. But I think Grand Percival on Step Up. Birthday Step Up. And Holiday Wamdus on Birthday Draw Set. Although Wamdus is primarily in Agni grids, he can still be used with Omega teams, and he can still be used with Omega teams. It's primarily showcased in Agni grids on the wiki. Although getting the 60,000 HP requirement will be a little tough early on. you can also simply just click her first skill with the exact same effect. And you reckon Octavia is a good example of a character that benefits from a variety of grids, but she does have a favored one. I think what was holding me back from progressing was I kept hyper-focusing on that skill damage as a separate conflicting damage source. No, yeah. It's a complementary one. Pretty much usually normal and CA conflict. Because, yeah, for the reasons I said. Sometimes there are exceptions, but yeah. Tanner, I hardly know how simple it is to fry rice. I don't even get this. Is this Peroro? Peroro. Magna Pleb here. Do I need to make a primal opus to use falsehood? I want to use falsehood on some elements like earth, but if I do that, I'll ruin my ogre teams. You can create a primal opus. Gold bricks. That is something that many players, including many endgame players, that being said, you could also just not use your opus for your OG teams and instead just use Draconic. That's also something I've done. Hi DY, I want to start out by saying I really appreciate your videos and guides. They've been an incredible help. Currently, I'm slowly going through the story without any skips using a team of Fadil, Sondra, and Lady Grey. I obviously love the character Black Knight. My question to you is, if you could recommend any characters or teams that work well with Black Knight. As far as I've seen, no one stands out as a direct synergy. I know this is pretty vague, and I know team comps are really about what you're going to do farm endgame, but basically I would like a Black Knight team that can get me through the content until I have a better understanding of the game. Thank you again for your hard work. So they have Fadil, Sondrion, and Lady Grey. And they have Black Knight. I'm going to assume this is Dark Black Knight. Yeah, I'm going to assume it's Dark Black Knight. Honestly, for most content in the game, you can sort of chuck whatever together. And it can work out just fine. Especially as a beginner. So right now you have Black Knight. Now you can put characters. Black Knight, Fadil, plus Sondrion / Lady Grey, depending on what you need. The Annie event did the unfortunate thing of rekindling everyone's love for Black Knight, yeah. Switch to Earth and get swimsuit Black Knight. Now, like, Black Knight isn't even, like, a bad character for beginners. That's the thing, right? As you As you acquire more dark characters, you can experiment and put them in the team together and see how they work out. BK feels all-purpose. Yeah, she has like a bunch of different things, right? It's not like she's an Ogi character or a normal attack character. It's just that like when she Ogis, her next quad spell activates twice, right? This one, so she does a bit of skill damage. She sort of just feels like a general character. I think BK is a very solid character, yeah. Like out of the grand list, she's like not bad. I don't think there's any particular standout that you need to aim for in the gacha. Maybe Orchid for story reasons. D-Way, would you eat a burger made by me? What's in the burger? Do I get to know? But yeah, I would eat. Hypothetically speaking, how do I make a refund on 150 moons? Ha 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 ha. Asking for a friend. Ha 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 ha. Good luck. Do you think you would like it, Hattie? So like just a beef patty. Is bro cooking a sheet of seaweed? That's me about to make a burger for dinner. Making a burger, it's not that hard. What do you mean? And cheese? No, I think I would try it, yeah. And I think I would like it. It's unless you literally burn it, it's hard to fuck it up, I feel. Do you still want to eat dinner or make a burger? I'm of the opinion that it's really hard to fuck up a burger. I also agree. Like the only real spots where you can fuck up the burger is by undercooking the meat or burning the meat. Even like an overcooked patty isn't even the worst thing. You just have to like compensate it with a bunch of sauce or other things, right? All right, and then we have a bunch of comments. First, great work as always. Thank you. Doris Blue Show. Madison, thank you for the sub.
Subscribed.
The videos like this made me realize how much the game has improved. Casino to get an SSR to reduce. And then forge a useless weapon so you can now use a better class. We didn't have videos like this back then, but people just can't stop recommending Chaos Ruler. Wait, is that a real thing? Do people still recommend Chaos Ruler? These videos are so great as a new player to the game. Hopefully you can keep making more. Chaos Ruler my goat? I hope not. Thank you for this. I just got Relic Buster recently and wasn't sure what class is worth grinding for. Thank you, says JJ. It's JJ. Kengo Fantasy. Leveling class mastery level is suffering. But my 12 XP, we get another one, right? We get another one soon. Dark Fence. I mean, Dark Fence is fair. Like, honestly, I think these days it really doesn't matter what order you get Row 3s in because XP is so fast, right? In like 1 to 2 days. Could you make a guide about grid building? Yeah, I need it too. So I have done a lot of writing on the wiki. You know what? I'm not going to answer this. Check out. Check out advanced grids, common grid components. I feel that may answer some questions. Some questions. Reference this alongside the grid templates section on each of the mega pages. Like. You're telling a YouTube comment to read? No, people are watching because they want to learn. I know the meme is that nobody likes to read, but still. All right. I like to read. Second EXP starts on 22nd at recent. Okay. Good thing it was updated to have Seers in it. Basic grids is kind of outdated now with Seers Academy. Oh, you're referring to that. Well, yeah, we updated that. Omikin and I updated that very recently. Omikin did a big visual refresh of the page, and I updated the updated a lot of the text stuff here that you needed. So yeah. It's it shows you the Sierra's grids that you get, so you can know what's coming up next if you're curious. And it also gives suggestions on how to improve it with things that are rank appropriate if you happen to have them. Like you guys are asking so much about gacha weapons. Yeah, here's some of them that you can use if you want. What to prioritize finishing first, Astral, Blues, or Exo event? Ideally you want to do both. How many boxes have you got in the Astral event? I would say getting 10 boxes in the Astral event, if you can, is good. If you can do 20, that's even better. Yeah, 4 boxes first, I would say. And then maybe grab the gun from the EXO event and then come back to the boxes and then do 10 total boxes. Something like that. And then if you still have time, then go up to 20 boxes and get the fist from the EXO event. Will the other 100 pulls be given on Legend Gala? Yes, that is correct. I have no clue what I'm doing in this game. It's kind of disheartening. Even though the early game of GBF is served, it is rolled that with many mixed systems that aren't really seen in modern games anymore. Hopefully. I've been playing GBA for 9 years. I don't know what I'm doing. Is it worth sparking this banner? Over what? Worth implies that you're doing it over something else, right? So what's the opportunity cost? It's a good banner. It has a discount. Do you have to give up a legend Gala Spark to do it? Senpai, please carry me Super Ultimate Baja 5 times. Where are the instructions for Sky? Oh my god, I forgot to add them. Sky Leap. I knew I forgot to do something. Sky Leap. Option 1. Download QOO app. Google it. On Android. Android only. In QOO app. Install Skyleap. To log into your account on game.grandbluefantasy.jp, steam.grandbluefantasy.com, or depending on what count, depending on if you're on Steam or not. 3. Change Skyleap settings if you want. And then option 2. First key. Where can I farm XP for classes? XP is just given to you by doing everything in the game. Currently, I think some of the best places is the campaign exclusive quest. Can someone help, says Nasu, find where that is? Because I need to answer this question and I'm gonna forget what I was answering. Mhm. Oh, there we go. I knew I forgot to do something earlier. Back to this. Where are the instructions for Sky Leap? I forgot to add it. It's in the description now. Sorry about that. Great work, DY. Great video, but please stop abbreviating class points. Nope. It's called CP. What am I meant to do? The game doesn't even, like, the game says it. How many crystals should I save up for Legfest or future banners? So Legfest will have on average a 120 discount, which means to spark on Legfest Part 1, you need 180 pulls, 180. And then as for future banners, you will need to save 300 for each spark you want to do. The next seasonal banners that we have coming up are Legend Part 2, right? And Formal. Formal, which is end of June. So for Legend Part 1, you should save a total of 180-ish pulls. Is that 90k crystals? It is 90k crystals minus however many tickets you have. But yes, 90,000 is 300 rolls. But yeah, remember your tickets also count. And rarely is your spark ever just going to be crystals. There's been so many comments. It's only weird if they make it weird. Yeah, honestly it is. I struggled to think that there aren't many acronyms that also collide with other acronyms in the world as well, right? Or other words that mean different things. For example, like in music, when I play violin, we often talk about what fingering to use and things like that, right? There's obviously the sexual meaning, but in a musical context, it doesn't mean that at all. So, right? Like, I don't know what to say. It's just what it's called. It just is. Will there be free pulls to help spark Legfest Part 1? Yes, on average, you will have 120 pulls on Legfest Part 1. There is a Japanese player surprised by your strategy. Oh, hello, Gembacat. Is limited Halimel dispelling? Yes. Halimel is here to dispel. 120 is minimum. 120 is average, right? Because of break extension. Oh no, sorry, 140. My bad. 140 is average. My bad. You're right, Phoebe. Thank you for correcting me. It is 140 on average. So for Legfest Part 1, you will need about 160 pulls, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. I forgot. Apollonia is also a good character for this raid. Yeah, I'm sure she is. And yeah, this team I think is quite cool. I forgot to... Oh wait, no. We left it. That's fine. It's 140 from free roulette pools, yes. So you have a guaranteed 100 no matter what. And then you have like 2 sort of random pulls. And on average, there'll be 20 each. So on average, you get 140 pulls on Legend Part 1. So you only need 160 to spark. Is 40 from the first day? No, it is on average 20 on the first day. And then on the second day, we have a guaranteed 100. Plus we get something called Super Break. Super Break is when you get to pull until you get 5 SSRs. But the SSR rate is boosted to 15%. So on average, you get 2 temples on that. So on average, 20 pulls on the first day. And then on average, 20 extra pulls plus the 100 guaranteed. So 140. This might be dumb, but is Vesusia or Tetragot more important if I'm a Varuna gamer? Oh, I see Tetra a lot. Cajun has a free sub HL. I see Tetra a lot with the Hrsvelga teams, Bendy. But if you're not a Hrsvelga gamer, what did Bendy ask? Bendy said, this might be dumb, but is Vesusia or Tetragot more important? I'm a Varuna gamer. Yeah, for Hrsvelga, Tetra is quite prevalent. As for other setups, I'm not too familiar in Vesusia setups at the moment. Feels like a super min-maxing option. It is, right? It is. You're right. Yes, it's a pretty big upgrade because of Hrsvelga. If it's not for Hrsvelga, I wouldn't worry about Tetragon. What's a good resource to find a crew? Checking places like Granblue Fantasy International, the Reddit crew recruitment thread, and the Wikicode. I have links to those in my beginner guide and the recent class guide I made in the description if you want to check those out. You can also Google it too. And then, yeah. That's what I would say. Can you make good use of Hrsvelga on Magna? Great question. I don't know because I haven't seen any setups. And I'll be honest, I haven't bothered to test any as well. Like, it's a strong weapon, so I think this answer is going to be the same as most other things, which is that it's going to work. Is it going to be better than the other setups is up in the air, though. Yeah, the issue right now is that people generally don't buy Illustrious weapons, especially a weapon like Hrsvelga, because it requires more effort than the other Illustrious weapons, if they're not Primal. Like, weapons like Erish, at least they're like sort of plug and play. And Erish also has the mainstream appeal. Whereas Hrsvelga is like anti-mainstream because you got to farm bullets as well. So like, even though I could probably do like really fast, quick tests for you, I don't think they'll really be indicative of how good Hrsvelga is or not. I don't think Shishio is good, by the way. Get Shishio if you really want a water golem weapon. Yeah, no, I don't think I agree with that. Will Summer Galleon likely be added to the pool? We've had some 2024s, right? So yes, I think she's likely to be added. Only reason you asked is because you could Tix Bride Ilsa and decided that Hrisvelga Magnum might be a bad idea. Formal likely shifted the schedule. No, yeah, true. His front still good without Seek Daggers. Primal doesn't tend to use Seek Daggers anymore. But this is not an invitation to skip farming Seek Daggers. Primal grids are not an invitation to skip farming. The amount of people I've had ask whether you need bullets and whether it's okay to run Relic Buster or Bandit Tycoon or whatever other class with Hrisvelga recently is too many. There's been too many people that ask that. Get ready for the 3 Levy Dagger NM200, seriously? Is it really Ellie Rezi? Yeah, oh my god. It's like the dirt teams from like 2 years ago. In the Lucia right up? Let me see. In the Lucia right up. Ah, yes. This is war flashbacks. What if I don't have Lucia? Anitix is right there. Mr. Streamer, do you need Hrisvelga to run? No, I don't think you need Hrisvelga to run. Is there a resource that says what is needed to bullet farm? Or like what bullets you need? It's these. It's these here on the soldier page. I've got a... On the soldier page, I've got a list of the bullets. pretty much it's this, 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 and then 3 of these or 3 of these. Interesting concept. Yeah, it reminds me of the Earth teams. On that note, it might be worth making it easier to see on the page. The spreadsheet thing? Or something else? Do we have a page for setups for Pride of the Ascendant? Or just YouTube? It's just YouTube videos. No, we don't have setups because like those there's like a million solutions and it changes so much depending on whether it was on release or not. They're one and done fights too, yeah, so there's no reason for people to like keep innovating on them either. Chat, the Eternals weapons that you get. So I'm talking with tech at the moment. So the Eternal weapons that you get, the ones to upgrade the shop, someone told me that if you try reserving them or something, you get a warning. Is that true? Can anyone confirm this? Tech is trying at the moment. There's no warning. Continuing with the Hresvelga topic, I'm a bit of a newbie, but I've decided to fully commit to the build. Currently I have Octavia, Yatima, 1 Gabriel. Should I go for second Yatima? Or other recommendations? So this is less to do with Hresvelga and more to do with Varuna, in which case, yes, it is the second Yatima weapon. But you also said you're a bit of a newbie, and I would not recommend farming Primal as a newbie. Or going Primal as a newbie at all. No, I'm talking about the R weapons. Yeah, I'm talking about the R weapons that you need to unlock the shop. Because I'm told I need to know this for the inventory management video. And let me hold up. When I did it, it wouldn't put them in auto reserve. Yeah, I'll ask. I'm not sure if tech manually selected here. No, but some of them have skills, right? So they would get selected. Sorry, I'm just messaging tech at the same time. I have a question. I don't know what to use my spark for, either Gabriel or Octavia or Overrider, since I want to invest in Agni. I think you have to decide. All three choices are great here. Is it your second Overrider copy? Because yeah, 2 Overriders, Core and Agni, Octavia, Gabriel, both amazing characters, so... Dun, 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 dun. Memento Mori OST? Oh, is it? Dun, 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 dun. Hydrate. Let me hydrate. Interesting reference there. Memento Mori was my first and last experience with idle games. I just can't play these kinds of games, I see. When do you think Discord is going to do a wellness check on me? Is it for your Grand Blue Fantasy? Do you just leave your computer on? Like all day? Is that what's going on? $74 right now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. I'll decide to pick Override IC. Are you going to maybe making a video on upcoming Illustrious uncaps when they arrive? Perhaps. Perhaps. It's still a while away. 74 hours. Get help. Got a little fun icon for my dedication. What's the fun icon? Your 72 hours streak? Yeah, but what's the icon? Who is a grand character to pick from the Sears Academy? I think Eugen is meta-wise the best one there, but none of them are overly like important characters if you're looking for character strength. Zeta Grand Acquire, congratulations, Fox. Oh, hey, the IGDB update went through? Oh, did it? Nice. You got an email. Thank God. How many upvotes did you get? Did you see? I don't care to check. Okay. I got my first Love Eternal. Wow. Fox is posting salt. Yes. Reminder, no gacha in chat. That is true. But I'm happy for you. Thanks so much, Cajun and DY. I'm planning to spend a bit each month and work towards my goal gradually. I see this as a long-term project for my own enjoyment. Very nice, Reggie. I don't think I helped. I think it was all Cajun, but I'll take credit. Yay. Not sure how often Discord updates or if they even update at all. Fox is too used to filling chat with gacha because JJ doesn't do gacha. He's right. That emote's... I remember seeing that emote so much. Where is that screenshot from, by the way, chat? The Morgan Freeman one. Morgan Freeman. You know the meme, the he's right, you know? I don't know where it's actually from. It's the one where they point, like Morgan Freeman's pointing up. That's the emote Fox was doing that I haven't enabled yet. Yeah, it's that one there. I chose Fairy because I like her character design. Fairy is one of the ones that doesn't have a 5-star uncap yet out of that list. And I think her 5-star uncap is coming soon. Probably. So she might be better in the future too. Hello, Raya. I chose Fairy because I needed to cross a body of water. Okay, Raya died even more because of that pedal. Since Tales of Arcarum is happening, do you think it's possible to FLB Hasalia in time for Water Guild War? I'm still at 1 limit break on her weapon. Depends how much time you have to play, but yes, it is possible. It is a lot of work, but you've already got some progress there, but I also don't know how efficient and how optimized your setups are. A peak post. Praise be GBF Wiki. Graham, we need a way to win this fight. Gran, give me a second, Vern. I'm opening the wiki. Oira. I hear Vern's voice when I read Oira. We actually need a Twitch emote that's under Oira. What's a good emote that would go with Oira? We have Vern. Vern is a thing, but you've done that before. I mean, I'm sure everybody who's played Granblue has done that. Vern, when you ask him what number is E? Oira. I don't even get that one. Is Oira a chatter? Oh, so Vern the dragon? The one that says, don't call me a lizard? The April Fool's version of him, which you'll see soon, says Oira at the end of his sentences a lot. Oh, oh my god. Euler's number. Oh. But yes, this particular Vern here, which is you'll see this Vern very soon with April Fools. What you're looking at, I ain't no thing for you to ogle at. How'd I get into your world? Sorry, but that's classified info. Well, it's been fun. Let's meet again in Grand Blues. Why is that there? Fucking see it. For new players, there's some Verns there, more Verns. You can probably tell how cursed this one is. Dark Vern, Dragon Bar. There's what is this? You guys, maybe I spoiled a bit too much, but you'll see in April Fools. In April Fools, you'll see. So, you know, not too far away. The DNA of the soul. Oira. Oira. Yeah, I'll pause for a moment. In Grambler, we also have Proto Bahamut theme. Right, there's this Proto Baha theme, right? Which is in Relink and stuff. Right, we have this theme. And then we also have this one. Oira. Oira. But yes, this is this song here. So this is the actual PBHL song, and this is Vern's version. Anyways, Oira. Looking forward to April Fool's newbies, yeah. Check the wiki. You get your funny skins. Yeah, the April Fool's skins, if you haven't seen them before, I won't show them just because you guys might want to be surprised by them, but there's a lot of funny ones. The memes are so good. I remember when they showed baby Cuspon. Yeah, so the only teaser we have for April Fools this year is the Cuspon thing, and we don't actually know what it means, right? This is what we got. If it ever loads. There we go. That's what we got. That's what we got. So the robot is the lead dev. So the robot is something that we know, but it's mainly that the robot has this this pacifier with a duck on it. This guy's constantly shitting this YouTuber. Yeah. They're really good, chat, I swear. They drop lots and lots of good info. W Glaze, Do you want Discord? Yeah, sure, allow. Did you subscribe and hit the like button? It was silent for way too long there. Sorry, I'm just Tech is just getting me some footage that I can use in a video. Anybody want to finish off this Europa? My team's auto-bricked. I'm coming. I'm coming. Aha. Alexiel? Back. Oh, Fox, you could have asked earlier. You've been stuck here for ages. No work today. No, I have work. Thank you, Munching. My alarm didn't go off. Chat, I have to go. Holy Munching, my savior. Why did my alarm not go off? Anyways, chat room, thank you so much for hanging out. I have to leave. Goodbye. Catch you guys tomorrow. I'm not here at 9 a.m. I'm not here at 9 a.m. tomorrow because I teach Saturday mornings, but I'll be here around this time tomorrow, okay? Catch you guys later. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. I have to go.